Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us here at Ones Upon a Roll. Today, we are jumping back into our Eden campaign. Last we left off, you had defeated the giants, reclaimed the treasure of the Tyrvaktok clan, and returned to Fjordheim. There, expecting the hero's return, which you got a small bit of, it became pretty readily clear that you guys hadn't done quite enough to be fully welcomed into the clan, at least not by the seer of the clan. Cole, your white dragonborn ally who you had fought alongside, spoke with the seer. And the result of these talks, the way in to the trust of the clan for you guys became evident in a test of mortal one-on-one combat that they called a home gang. Championing your group and being the one to represent you was Durand, who ended up facing off against Olaf, the mighty Goliath of a dragonborn from the Tyrvaktok clan. Durand got off to a rough start, quickly taking the back foot, and it seemed like it was going to be over quickly, but managed to make a comeback and spectacularly felled and, well, defeated Olaf. However, refused to strike the killing blow. The translator for the seer, who witnessed this, witnessing Durand walking away from the defeated Olaf, commanded one nearby to strike the final blow in your stead. However, Cole intervened, and tackled the man who was about to cut Olaf down. For interfering, Cole was punished, a punishment which he accepted, which he welcomed, it seemed. And a punishment that when it came to its end, he was confronted by the seer of the village. Told he was a fool, told he had little respect for their traditions, and basically ran down the laundry list of things that he had done and things that he had done wrong, but in a surprising turn at the end, said that these qualities of his were what would make him a good leader for their people. And right there and then, as Cole, conscious maybe just barely, he was named jarl of the Tyrvaktok clan. Afterwards, taken up to his home, still unconscious, his wounds dressed by both his wife and Ellavorn as well. Ellavorn then treating Durand. You guys have earned your place as perhaps honorary members of the Tyrvaktok. Cole most certainly has earned his place as their leader. But right now, as we jump into it, we are figuring out what comes next. The reason why the four of you have ventured this deep into Frostbreath, this far into the harsh, blizzard-ridden area of Draconia, is to seek out, find, confront, and overall defeat the ancient white dragon Brillgrrn, the Frozen Tyrant, one of the 5 members of the Children of the Scourge, the group of ancient dragons, that have been laying waste in terror across Draconia. And that's where we pick up now. You are all in Fjordheim. Cole is still recovering. But by the following day has at least recovered enough to regain consciousness. And as he's brought up to speed about what happened, and the fact that he is now the jarl of his people, he wants to address them. So as Cole is getting ready and getting assistance from his wife to get fresh furs and clothes on to head down to the town, what are you guys doing?
Are we all together somewhere? Or actually, no, I'm going to talk into the bracelet kind of quietly and be like, hey, has anybody else? I mean, like, we were out here a while last time when we were confronted by Brillgrrn, who seemed to have been looking for us and knew that we were here, and we haven't heard from her again.
Well, to be fair, I mean, this time around, no one really knows we're here. So, maybe it really is just someone on the inside giving dragons some information.
Well, I think that means we can exclude Lord Fang from, suspicion, possibly, potentially.
Most likely.
And Astalos can hear this too, just...
Yeah, he has the bracelet now.
Yes. Remarkable. I had an inkling, but it's a little weird hitting you in my head, but pretty good way to communicate.
Oh, and if you hold on the button, you can show people stuff like this, and then Ellavorn's going to do it. She's like showing off, some like little silly thing on the wall.
So the bracelet itself has a gem embedded onto it. If you just place your finger on the gem, you can speak through it, and anyone else that's wearing the bracelet can hear you telepathically as long as they're on the same plane of existence. If you press down the gem, it depresses a little bit, and it will actually kind of act as it could transmit images. So everyone except for the one pressing down gets like a holographic sort of prestidigitation-like image emitted from the gem in front of them.
Very cool. Definitely will be useful. Thank you for showing me, Ella.
And now I can talk to you whenever.
Sure.
She means that. Whenever.
Oh, I wholeheartedly believe her.
But for really, I mean, who do we think could be talking then? Because it seems like we didn't really tell a whole bunch of people, but also we weren't the ones who came up with the plan to come here in the first place, were we?
No, and he's probably the most suspicious at the moment. One who did tell us to come over here in the first place.
We did agree that we were gonna tell them we didn't find anything. I think is the last thing I kind of remember. Plus, we're not any closer to finding the Elder Dragon either. I don't think so. If we haven't heard anything, didn't what are they called? Trolls, ogres, giants?
Giants? The map.
That giants. Yeah. Didn't they also say, or didn't you say that they said that they were suspicious because the dragon was silent?
Yeah, well, I think maybe she might have just been... Well, I don't know. That is weird.
It seems they were suspicious that she was planning something. I'm not sure what, but given what we've experienced so far, I wouldn't put anything past her.
We should totally check out that map and see if like there's anything there that might indicate. I mean, didn't Cole or Olaf or both of them mention that she's beyond the town here somewhere?
Yes, they had mentioned that basically the true core of Brillgrrn's domain, this village here, is at the very edge of that radius.
I'm sure Cole
So-
is familiar with where we would need to go once he's in a better condition. I don't know if waiting was the best idea, but he did say he would come with us.
Well, I wasn't in a hurry. I just kind of thought that, maybe because we were suspicious because she knew we were here, like maybe, we could rule out somebody, but maybe not too.
Well, it's definitely like you mentioned, Lord Fang definitely seems to be, in my opinion at the moment, out of suspicion. Doesn't rule out probably the more primary suspect at the moment, which would be Night River.
Oh, that guy. Not Night River. Was it Night River? Was it Tempest? I don't know. Which one?
Night River was the espionage one. Tempest is the mage guy, the blue dragon.
I don't trust any of them.
I don't like the mage guy. Mm-mm.
Just
Well,
can't
The one
rule out
that
either one of them at the
insulted
moment.
Lunessa, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm not sure about this Tempest fella. I've never met with him, but at least from Lord Feng, I've heard many a things from Night River, what he could share, and like, I guess I can't rule him out, but it would just seem so strange, and perhaps that makes him more suspicious. I'm not sure.
So, you can see the town below beginning to gather as Cole had wished to address them.
Hmm.
And from where you are, you can see him being helped down the hill from his home by his wife, using a walking stick to balance and hold the weight of his still bruised body as he heads down towards you all and his people. Everyone gathers around as Cole's wife helps him up to the stone and wood barricade that contains the bonfire in the middle of the town. Currently, the bonfire is cold, not lit. And after she helps him up, he nods to her, waves her off, and stands there, leaning on the walking stick, looking over everybody that is in front of him, although the members of the village encircle the bonfire completely. Despite the bruises, despite the still maybe slightly dislocated jaw, he speaks loudly and clearly. Well, it was quite the surprise when I woke up and heard the news that I was the Jarl. But it is not something that I accept lightly. I do accept, however, because for quite some time now, to any who would listen, I have told you, and you know, that I have big dreams, big goals for our people. And those dreams do not start small. Our ancestors did battle with the giants of this land, drove them to near extinction. Our fathers, their fathers, did battle with the armies of Draconia. For my and most of our lifetimes, we've done little more than survive. The occasional monster or beast we would do battle with, occasionally looking to nearby draconian towns to perhaps clash, steal with. But nothing that would bring us the glory that we seek, nothing compared to that of our forefathers. And that is why the first thing that I will lead us to as Jarl is further west, deeper into Frostbreath, to Brillgrrn and her horde. And at this, there are some scattered laughs, some sounds of worry, and even some jeering from the crowd. People are taken aback by this. Hear someone shout out, "Are we sure he didn't take one too many to the head?" After a while of some people hushing the crowd and Cole just standing there waiting, it's almost like he might have expected this response, just waiting for the crowd to quiet down a bit before raising a hand. We have all sat round the long table, sharing food, drinks, and stories, tales passed down from grandparents, from parents. They are tales to us, but to them they are memories. We do not have these tales to pass down to our children. We do not have memories that bring us honor and glory. For all intents and purposes, the gods have looked away from us. And why wouldn't they? What have we done? I say it's time that we go. We take the gods by the faces and we force them to look down on us. We march on Brillgrrn, on her horde, and we have a battle so glorious, so amazing that the gods look down and it brings them to envy. And after that, once it is known that Frostbreath belongs to the Tyrvaktok, we bring our name wherever we want to. But it starts with a tale. It starts with forming our legacy, our memories. And that is why we go. West to Brillgrrn, to her hoard, to her lair. And it is why, whether we succeed or not, no one will stop telling our story. And there's still some trepidation among some, but for the most part, this has stirred the resolve of his people, and people are, White Dragonborn are stomping, clattering weapons on the ground, and you can feel and hear the rising swell of support for this idea. I will speak with my brother Olaf, and he will tell those of you who need knowing what it is that must be done. And as he exits and carefully, cautiously gets down, you can still see there's a lot of pain that he is harboring. His brother comes up to him and begins to lead him away. You can see that this speech has taken a bit of breath out of him. It's still going to take Cole some time to recover. However, you come to the knowledge that there's preparation that is needed. The Tyrvaktok clan has not moved such numbers in generations. Well, maybe like a generation or two. And so all of the provisions for this journey, for this small army of dragonborn to move out of their home here and across the frozen wasteland of Frostbreath, it's going to take some preparation and some doing. The carts that their white guard drakes would be pulling need to be fortified and repaired. Food needs to be hunted, gathered, and made ready. As do things like the flowering herbs for those teas that help shield against the cold. More water skins need to be made that can resist the temperature so that water doesn't just freeze in its container. And so all of this is getting worked on over the course of the next, over a week, as Cole continues to recover. These are things that, if you wish, in some way, you can all contribute to as well, of course. As basically honorary Tyrvaktok, it's almost expected of you.
But of course.
So, what is it that you guys want to assist in? There's plenty.
I want to help them hunt.
Alright. Make a survival check, Durand.
Six.
Okay. Anybody else?
I could try to help them find more flowers.
So you could either help them gather the stuff, or even if you want, you can help process stuff. If you wanted to take those flowers that are being brought in and make them into either the powders for the teas, or even into potions that you had learned to make.
Oh yeah, I'll help the potion maker guy.
Okay. Go ahead and make an herbalism kit check. So wisdom and proficiency. Astalos, Eira, anything?
Well, it's been a while since I've done it, but I guess I could help hunting too. I did know my way around the short bow when I was a little younger. Might be a little rusty though.
Go ahead and make a survival check as well.
That's 19.
Okay. Ellavorn?
17.
Okay. And Eira. Anything that you would like to lend your aid to?
I think just maybe gathering of plants, and then occasionally I'll use like Big B's hand for like the minute to like carry heavy items.
Okay.
If like, yeah.
Sounds good. So, go ahead and make a nature check, please.
$14.
Okay.
Oh, that's wrong entirely.
That's just the number I made up. I just made that up.
24.
24. Wow, that was entirely wrong. Jeez. All right. So, as much as the cold bothers you, Eira, you almost are more efficient because you want to get back and get out of the cold. When you are going through and finding these flowers, bringing them back to the town alongside other white dragonborn, bringing them to the local herbalist that you, over the course of the next week and a half, 2 weeks, have this exchange with Ellavorn where you'll come back with a satchel full of these herbs and flowers, and she'll answer the door of the potion maker and take them from you. You'll have a little conversation, nod, and she'll get to her work. You'll continue to yours, which a lot of time in town you're using your Bigby's hand to help in lifting, like you said, heavy things, carts that need work on. You're basically acting as a jack to lift them up so people can work under. Durand and Astalos, you head out to hunt alongside the white dragonborn. Durand, you spot a large elk and take the shot. It's off a bit, and although it wounds it, the creature begins to run away, and you're about to lose the kill when Astalos misty steps forward, shortbow drawn, and finishes off the creature. Alongside Astalos and the other white dragonborn, you skin it and harvest the meat from it. The skin's going to blankets and cold weather wear, or the skin and hide of tougher creatures goes into making these water skins to protect the liquid inside from freezing over in the harsh temperatures. But over the course of the next 2 weeks, you ingratiate yourself into the Tyrvaktok clan and are working alongside them to get ready. And you can see the stores of food stuff and the preparations, weaponry, blankets, these potions and poultices and teas being prepared, carts being built and outfitted to various purposes and needs. And you see this slowly begin to build up until Cole is ready to go. Although he's still sporting a couple bruises, he's walking under his own power, and you see him walking through town one day as you are working on stuff. His warhammer and battle axe at either side, wearing the leathers that he had worn to fight alongside you against the giants. He approaches you as you all are in the long hall, taking a small break to eat and sustain yourselves. The work and effort of the past week and a half is just worn on each of you. He comes by and takes a seat. I think we are ready to move. I'm going to do another check around the provisions, see what it is, if anything, that needs to be done. But if everything is good, which I think it is, we leave in the morning.
Are you sure you're up to it all?
Oh, absolutely. I've never been more excited for anything in my life.
Will your brother be coming with us or staying here?
Most of us will be coming with. Almost all the men and women of fighting age will be joining us on this. You will have near 100 strong.
I would have never expected such help of this magnitude. I really
Well,
appreciate it.
it is not just for you. They don't do it for...
Oh, yes, I mean, I understand.
That end... Little is known, even by my people, of what we are to expect. We've not intentionally attempted to seek out the lair of Brillgrrn or her brood before. Do you have that map?
Yeah, I still have it. You can take a look at it. Here you go.
Clears off some space on the table. The map unfurls. Not just because of the danger and certain death that going after Brillgrrn poses, but because we did not know exactly where to look in the first place. And while this map from the giants doesn't exactly tell us where to go, it gives us an area. But I'm thinking that maybe we don't need a exact location. Although our supplies, our provisions, and the time that we can spend west of here is limited. I have an idea. Or at least a plan. I'm not sure if it will work, but I'm hoping. Because we cannot exactly just wander and camp out there for too long. Even for my people, those conditions are unsustainable.
Um, have any of your people ever fought Brillgrrn before? Cause we have.
Any encounters with Brillgrrn from my people, for as far as I know, I wouldn't consider a fight. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose we did flee in the end, but we did fight for a little bit. My point is that she has, like a frost breath and it can freeze you in place, and she seems to favor fighting, like, up close, really.
Well, we are certainly... Any information about our enemy is certainly useful. But for that to come in handy, we must first find her and her brood.
Well, yeah, I was just thinking about it when you mentioned it before.
And so Cole looks to the part of the map that you had copied down that has in the giant script of what Brillgrrn's territory would be. And you can see that around the outside of it, it does seem to be an indication, Ellavorn, you can read it, that seems to mark Cole and his people. The area, the swath of land covered by the somewhere in here there is Brillgrrn is very large. By comparison, it would seem. And as Cole said, going in there without knowing exactly where her lair is, you can't stay there for long. It's not like you're going to be able to go out there and camp out until you find it. There is a limited amount of time because you have a limited amount of resources, provisions, and the conditions out there are, as Cole said, dangerous even to his people.
So, and I'm asking the group, are we focused more on finding Brillgrrn themselves, or is it the lair? Do we want to fight it within its lair? I mean, I don't know how big or small it is, but
Well, defeating Brillgrrn is the only thing that really matters.
I agree, and I'd say we are much more prepared this time than the last time we encountered her. Whether it's outside or inside her lair, the outcome will be the same.
If
Needs
what
to
you
be.
overheard the... Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it. I think it needs to be.
If what the giants had said is true, and she is plotting something, and hasn't been seen since apparently you had seen her last, then maybe we do not have a choice in where to fight her, unless we can somehow draw her out. My
what
thoughts
if
are
we
this.
test?
What'd
I
you
guess looking to the group. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but if we're still trying to test, like who we can or can't trust, and giving away our, quote unquote location, it could just, I don't know. I know we need more immediate attention to just find it and thing if we wanted to. Does that make sense? Like, I'm just saying, like, if
You
we
were cutting
feed
off a
information.
bit, so...
Oh, okay. Well, basically, if we're suspicious of anyone, we can give a particular location to see if maybe that can bring Brillgrrn to us.
I am not exactly sure what you're speaking of. But this task is already one dangerous enough without giving our enemies any more information than they have. We're not sure if if our little trip to the Giant's Hall has reached Brillgrrn and her brood. If it hasn't, then we could use that as an opportunity, as they probably would not expect us to be coming. However, if it did make some noise, it might put them on a higher alert. Cannot say which is true.
I think that Eira's idea might actually be really good. I mean, she has good ideas all the time. But that's not. I mean, that is the point. We could choose where we fight her, because we could say we're going in this direction, and then if Brillgrrn intercepts us, we know that. Because we think that some of our allies, or some part of our allies, might have. She knew where we were the first time that we encountered her. We don't know how she knew, but she knew us specifically, and it was the first time we were seeing her, so.
If we were to send them a message, though, we would kind of be messing up Lord Feng, wouldn't we? I believe he was trying to create some sort of distraction, or
He was trying to find a way to work towards the same thing that you guys are thinking of right now, which is uncovering who, if anyone, inside of Draconia is some kind of a mole working with the children. And I believe he was trying to figure out a way to make an excuse or make an opening for you guys to investigate Night River, or at least the place that he lives or works. Something along those lines.
Well, if we are trusting Lord Feng, maybe we ask him about this plan. You know? Like, include him, and if it messes up his stuff, we won't do it. And if he thinks that it's a good idea, then we do it. You know, so that way we don't interfere with him.
I'm not sure we could. He
You,
does
you have
have ways of blocking out any sort of communication or...
Yeah, with his amulet, right? Or something.
Right.
Was it an amulet?
I'm not sure we could reach him, especially if he does not want to be reached, but... Perhaps it's worth a try. Maybe he has been waiting for us to reach out.
Well, let's hear Cole's, the rest of Cole's plan, and then after we can try to reach out to Lord Feng. See if it works.
Well, Brillgrrn, it seems, at least for us, is absolutely the goal. And that seems like it's the same with each of you. Whether or where we fight her, whether we fight her on her terms or ours, wherever we choose to fight her, in her lair, not, that does not matter. The way I see it, the only thing that matters is that we do fight her, and that it happens before we run out of supplies. And so he points at the map and waves his hand about it. Picture this as, say, your clan or your home. You have something you wish to protect, yes? Now, we don't know exactly where in here Brillgrrn's lair is. But maybe we don't need to. If we were to go in there, maybe they would see it as some kind of threat. I would imagine if you saw an army on your front door, outside of your home, you would confront them. Or at least try to put eyes on them. Maybe if we are ready for that, we can see where exactly either Brillgrrn or her brood are coming from. If it is Brillgrrn herself, and she wishes to fight, then we give her a fight. If not, then the goal should be to try to discern where her minions are coming from, or where they are returning to, and follow them back. And if we go there and are ignored, then maybe we stumble across it. If not, then we head back, resupply, and try again. Unless you have a better way of finding her or luring her out.
Well, what Eira mentioned is probably about the best thing we have, but we'd have to try to coordinate with another ally. Unless one of you has a better, I like Eira's plan, but if there's another plan, of course, we're all open to it.
I can't say that I have a better plan.
I don't think something like this, like our particular thing, needs to be decided at this moment. We can give it some thought, and if we have a better idea, we can do that a bit later. I can't imagine we're gonna find the dragon in a day, unless we're lucky, maybe, but it's quite possibly. Anyway, no.
Well,
Maybe
I'm
it's best-
going to... What? Sorry.
Sorry.
Cole, well, if anything changes, let me know. I am going to go and check on the preparations. And he gets up and goes to leave. So, are you guys going to reach out to somebody? Or what? What are you guys doing?
We aren't deciding right now. We're gonna continue getting ready. We're making preparations still. I don't know.
No, it's time to decide what you guys are gonna do.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe it is too much, like, jumbling of things up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I do like your plan, though. I think it's smart, because then we get to decide where we fight her. And then
That's what
she
I
won't
think.
be...
Sorry.
No, please go ahead.
Well, like, because their people can, like, hide in the snow and stuff like that. So I'm thinking we would have an element of surprise if, in turn, the person that we decide to reach out to ends up being, like, some sort of traitor to us. And it's like two birds, one stone. That's how but, like, that's a reach, Let's reach for the stars kind of thing. I think, anyways.
Well, yeah, I think even if we tried to contact Lord Fang, we wouldn't tell him that the White Dragonborn are going to fight with us. We don't tell anybody that. Don't tell anyone that at all. Because
But yeah,
that's...
we didn't find them.
We haven't
Right?
found anything, but we
Exactly.
want to try to find Brillgrrn now because we're
Dragon.
sick of the cold.
See?
There
The element of
is-
surprise.
There is one concern that I do have. Even with an army, what's to say that they'd be able to match her brood? Just saying, I'm not sure if this may sound crazy, but perhaps fighting her in her lair may be a safer option if we could limit how many of her brood could fight at her side. Or perhaps we can go with a different approach. I don't believe the white dragonborn would do something such as this, which is perhaps trick her into believing that they plan to swear allegiance. Perhaps take a smaller group to try and convince her or offer something to her as a test of loyalty and surprise her with the rest of the army that's hidden beneath the snow, or just, I'm not sure it makes sense, but that's about all I can think of.
Well, before she smushed me into the snow, she did say that she wanted the challenge, that she wanted to fight. So I don't know if we lure her somewhere, she probably. I mean, I didn't really consider her brood, but I kind of got the feeling that she's not really relying on them anyway. Because if
You
she
think it's...
absolutely wanted. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, trust me, you can keep going.
I just felt like they would have been there, like her whole brood would have been with her if she wanted to doubly make sure that we didn't survive, but she thought she could do it on her own. So,
All I have to say is that it's a fairly big difference to fight us on our own and take on us plus 100 more. But perhaps she's still confident she could beat an army of 100. I'm not sure.
well, if we did lure her somewhere, of course, we wouldn't just divulge that we had 100 soldiers there, you know? We're keeping that a secret, so I think that would be crazy if she thought she could just. But she might be crazy. I mean, there's no reason why she can't be, right?
Yes, she definitely could be crazy. I wouldn't put it past her.
But what were you saying, Eira?
I'm thinking it's easy as just proclaiming, like, I want a challenge. What if she appears, But you'd have to be pretty loud, I think, anyways. See, I
Oh,
told you
you
it
could.
was just a comment.
Holy crap, that's really. Wow, You could talk to Brillgrrn herself. What? Could you? Is that how that works?
Only in my bubble, and no. Well, not me. I mean, maybe.
I think you can use the same thing you use to contact everyone else on Brillgrrn. Yeah.
I don't want to try it, but hold on. Can I actually?
It's
It
actually quite
probably
brilliant.
specifies a creature you know.
In the backyard at lunch.
Yeah, to a creature which you are familiar with.
Wow.
So we challenge her to an honorable duel to the death.
Well, I don't know about honorable, but We have an element of surprise. Is that really honorable? I'm sorry, just comments.
I mean, we'd give her the impression that it was an honorable tool. You're a lot more devious than I thought, Eira.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, so we send a message, it goes through. Ooh, then we can choose. Assuming she'd want to respond, but I'll make sure she responds.
Okay, well, we
Maybe.
should probably figure out where we want to do this because, I mean, Cole doesn't know what he can do. I mean, you could do it to Cole right now, and then he would know what it was that you could do. And then. Well, I mean, because it'd be easier. Well, I don't want to waste your magic. But if you think it would be easy. Never mind, that'll be great.
Is it night or morning of? Like us getting ready to leave?
Right now, it's, I would say, close to noon. Cole says that if everything is looking good to go, you guys will leave in the morning. What are you doing?
Looking at my spells is what I'm doing.
Ah.
Sorry.
Good old wizard stuff.
In terms of wait, what did we decide in terms of like? So not message anyone, just the dragon. I am okay with this, but
Well, I was saying you could send a message to Cole because it would be easier to just than trying to explain what you can do with your magic to just use it on him. And then, he could know what we're trying to do to the dragon and then get his input on it, Because I don't know where he is. I mean, we could just go find him too. That's fine.
I think we should go find him so that I don't. I have to be prepared. I need to. It would be a shame if I was one spell away from not dying or something.
Oh, of course. That's why I said, oh, you could do this. And then I was like, maybe. Yes, let's go.
All right, you guys go find Cole. He's outside walking the carts and checking provisions and food stores. He's speaking with another member of the Tyrvaktok who he instructs to go to some task. You don't overhear him before you approach. He's walking to the next area where things are being staged and prepared for the following morning when you intercept and approach him.
So I have this suggestion where I can possibly just send a message to Brillgrrn to maybe lure her somewhere directly, more of as a challenge. We would have the element of surprise in a sense with your people that can easily hide in this, as they have done so in the past. My surprise.
If you have a way to ensure that Brillgrrn shows up in a specific place at a specific time, that would certainly be to our advantage.
See, isn't she great? She's so smart.
But like I said before, we cannot stay out there forever.
Oh, Astalos had another really good idea too. Do you want to explain it to him? The whole fealty something you said? I don't know what that means exactly, but go ahead.
Right. So I propose that we pretend that you and your clan are swearing allegiance to her as a means to get an audience with her and her lair. And when she lets her guard down, we attack. We just send a few a few of us that would seem like they are members of your party, and we catch her off guard.
And if she decides to just kill the few of us that approached her instead?
Well, that's true. I felt confident in her abilities, but I'm not sure what she's planning or what else she can do. And of course, I do have magic that would make us all seem like white dragonborn, as to not alert her that we're with you.
I would not even know how to approach Brillgrrn. How to get this audience that you speak of. Even if we did find her lair, it's not like we could just walk into it without her knowing. A dragon does not become ancient by chance.
I see. Well, then perhaps we go with the formal plan.
I just do not have any open lines of communication with Brillgrrn at the moment. We are not exactly on speaking terms.
Okay, but if there was a spot that would be better to fight her, do you know of one?
As I said, we do not venture that far west.
But maybe it doesn't have to be that far west. Like, do you have a spot in mind? Like, not the village, obviously, that would not be good. And I'm not suggesting that, I just meant somewhere around, like, traveling towards her still, so that we're,
That would be west.
Well, not from here. It doesn't have to be here around the village. It could be further away from the village. She doesn't know that we're here as far as we know. So it could be further east. Like, we haven't even reached your village yet. But if she flies over your village, we want to not have her fly over your
So
village.
that's not going towards her. You realize that, right? East
Yeah.
is not going towards Brillgrrn. You said still going towards her, but not west. Like there's no... What?
I mean, as though we are just entering the area, like we just arrived in Frostbreath. It could be anywhere between here and there. And like I said, maybe not have her fly over the village here, or the city, or what the fjord time,
Any problems with this that come to mind are... If we are too close to the village, then we are close to the village. If we are further from the village, and our plan does not go as planned, and she, as dragons can, flies off after seeing me, my brothers and sisters, try to fight her, where do you think it is she will go?
That is true, even if we just walk up and try to find her lair or whatever it is we do without contacting her and choosing a place. Same pickle.
It is.
So what you're saying is that it's best to take our chances going west and perhaps cornering her.
So really, what
The
we
more
want
I
is
think
her
of this
lair.
is... Yes, I think so, now that I think of that. If we want to try to get her into a place where it is truly a battle to the end, and we want to minimize the chance of her flying off, we fight her in her lair. Fight her where her treasure is. Fight her in the place that she will not want to retreat from.
Also, we could just focus on her wings. That's been a valid strategy in the past. Okay, yeah.
We can definitely do both.
Well, I meant
And
even within her lair, like make sure that her wings are damaged. Like make sure that we put effort into that. That's all. Because if we fail, at least she can't just immediately fly off. Like win or lose, no matter where we fight her, we try to make sure she can't fly away.
I'm all for it.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Are we going west? Are we gonna try to push her back and corner her in her lair then? Seems like it's
I think so.
the
Yeah.
play.
I think we should go to the. Yeah. Agreed.
Gargantuan is big. Heh.
I mean, you're talking about let's just incapacitate her wings. I think that the scale of this dragon and her wings is a bit lost on some people.
Hi, I'm Ellavorn. I can count to 3.
Good job. Anyways.
Oh, I mean, okay. I mean, I say we just kind of, I don't know, maybe it's not the most strategic thing in the world, and maybe it's not the way that we usually do things. But I don't know, maybe doing things the Cole's way of doing this and the way that their people would do this. Because now this isn't just our story, part of theirs.
None of the people, none of the warriors that are coming with us fear death. None of us coming expect to make it back. It is not something that fills us with fear or dread. Quite the opposite, in fact. But those that were left behind, those that will be staying here, they cannot protect themselves. They are those too young, too old, or too infirmed to fight. And so if we are going to do anything that would reasonably put them in some serious dangers, I would like to at least leave some behind to protect them. So
That's wise. That is wise.
But if we go with a plan that is less likely to have Brillgrrn or her brood seek us out, then I would feel more comfortable bringing more warriors. However, I do not intend to just throw my life away, ready as I am to die. So if you have a plan, and it makes sense, I will happily lead my people and follow you. And so do you guys. What's the plan?
In a box with a fox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Uh, no, but like, just. I mean, we had the plan, like just like he mentioned, he doesn't mind where we fight her, and obviously fighting her in her lair means less chance of her flying off, like because she may like that's where she would retreat to. So if she's already where she wants to be, you know. I don't really have a plan for the brood though.
Hmm. Perhaps a few of us could deal with her, and the rest with the brood.
Would only imagine that we ourselves would take on Brillgrrn, and never even took into consideration having to deal with our whole brood, but we have the entire clan behind us as well for this.
Mhm. Agreed.
And we saw how strong Cole and Olaf were. They could, they took on a giant relatively easily, just the two of them. For the most part.
There.
Yes, for the most part.
I would say they took on you. I mean, Olaf took on you, so that's a test of. I don't know. Never mind.
That too, yes. Olaf was, of course, also strong enough to fight me. So, but I mean, I'm not focusing. on
Ooh,
myself.
he's strong enough to fight me.
All I'm saying is, if everyone else that's coming with us are a fraction of the warriors, like Olaf and Cole, then I'm sure they could take all the brood while we focus our efforts on Brillgrrn. It will take all of it.
Precisely. Our mightiest warriors face off against Brillgrrn, while the rest make sure there's no interference from her brood.
Do you like the sound of this plan? Because as my clan is full of warriors, prepared to fight, prepared to die, for the glory of the gods. As you noticed, it would be true to say that Olaf and I are the most skilled warriors amongst our people. So depending on how much distraction there is, I think that this is a good plan. There is no sense in throwing my people's lives away on foes they cannot hope to match to. And so we head into Frostbreath, deeper still, into Brillgrrn's domain. We try to lure her or her brood out. Find where they're coming from. Find where her lair is. And seek her out if she does not make herself seen on her own.
I'm sure Eira could do that.
Do what?
Oh, lure her out. I mean, all we have to do is find something interesting inside her lair that's only inside her lair. And, I mean, Eira can handle it, I'm sure. Yes? I'm like nodding at Eira.
If you mean provoking her with words, then yeah, maybe.
So you guys aren't going to try to send a sending spell to Brillgrrn, is what it sounds like. That's not
No,
happening.
'cause-
No.
Right? If we're gonna go to the lair, then I don't think it would make sense. Am I wrong? Am I missing something?
I just meant if she wasn't in her lair or wasn't making herself known
like
while
if
we
we
were
had
already
to.
there.
Be
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
ah, this is a cool
here."
little thing you got here, bro.
Ah, I
Yeah,
see.
your bed is
Ellavorn,
so
that
comfy.
makes totally sense.
Yeah, exactly that. But only if we have to. I mean, she might just be in there, you know. Like, I'm laughing a lot, but I'm actually really nervous, and I just wanted everyone to know that.
I at least don't have to worry about being burned to death, or at least not the normal burn, I guess.
Yeah. Cold burn, freezer burn.
That sounds worse.
Does, doesn't it?
I think we're more than prepared now, and have you been able to make any progress with those flowers? Resistance to the cold, and perhaps even her breath would be very useful.
Yes, I've been working with their healer here in town, and I've made all kinds of concoctions.
Yep. So at the moment there, for you guys as well as everyone that is traveling with you, you're gonna need a lot. What you took out that isn't just gone to the general supply and stock, Ellavorn, is a potion. You've managed to make the potion of cold resistance, one for each of you here. So that would give you, what was it? I'm not sure if it was an hour or a minute or 10 minutes or what.
It says it lasts for an hour, the actual item.
Okay, then that. Yep, an hour of cold resistance.
What we can do is we can have some here, and then we'll have some.
What are you talking about?
I just want to have half for 30 minutes of cold
have
resistance.
half of cold resistance? Oh, 30 minutes of cold. That's how it works. So, as all of the supplies are gathered and everything, you have enough food, water, special herbs and teas for increasing your resistance just to the weather, for a week-long expenditure. You have a single week of supplies. That is for all of you, as well as the near 100 white dragonborn from the Tyrvaktok clan that are coming with you.
Is it safe to say we're ready to head out tomorrow morning?
Well, are you guys ready? Is there anything else you guys want to do before leaving? Before the
Ready.
before the following morning?
Summoning Gildy.
Okay. Galdo.
I mean, yeah.
What's up? Okay. Anybody else? Oh, no.
I'm not sure. I don't think
Not
so.
sure if you have anything to do or not?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, you guys get your final rest in. You wake up in the morning with the rest of the Tyrvaktok clan, and those that are not going with see you all out as the train of carts and wagons pulled by the muscle-bound white guard drakes ascend the road leading out of Fjordheim, further westward, deeper into Frostbreath and into Brillgrrn's core domain. After you crest the hill and begin to head down, within 15 minutes of the journey, you can feel the winds picking up, and despite the tea, the herbs that steels your body against the cold, it still just makes it survivable. It's hardly bearable. Throughout the journey, you each, as well as members of the clan, take turns in exchanging and shifts between walking alongside carts and sitting inside of them covered with furs and blankets. The sound of faint drum beats from the lead cart give a path to follow for those that are behind, as the wind picks up and the snow and flurries limit vision significantly. So many of the carts behind are following and gauging where they are with respect to the rest of the caravan via sound.
During the travel, would I be able to pick up the pattern of certain beats and like familiarize?
Just as far as what? Just at this point, it's kind of like a steady marching beat. At this point, I'm not sure what you're trying to, like.
I guess I would
retain.
ask would ask maybe one of them if like what would be like a signal or what would be like the beat for kind of like a rally or like during battle. And just making
Okay.
note of that.
Sure. So as you are sat in back of one of the carts, Cole climbs in and takes up a blanket and of furs and wraps it around himself here there, and you ask him this question, and yes, if you're something like this, and he takes out the drums that he keeps at his side and plays something real quick for you that is very sharp and different from the just steady marching drum beat that has almost become like a background white noise for you at this point. So now you know what to listen out for as far as a contact kind of rhythm. Deeper into Frostbreath you go until you get to a part where there are no more roads, just a snowy, icy wasteland in front of you as far as you can see. To the point where members of the Tyrvaktok clan are moving in front of the caravan and trying to clear out swaths and inches of snow from in front of the guard drakes and the wheeled carts just to continue moving deeper into Frostbreath. It is harsh out here. To the point where, let's see, how harsh exactly? I don't think it's quite to the point where you would be feeling like painfully cold, Durand, as you can withstand what? You're attuned to that chainmail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like negative 50 degrees for you. I don't think it's that bad.
Okay.
I would say it's definitely... What?
You stay warm in temperatures as low as negative 50 degrees without any additional heavy clothing, or as low as negative 100
With additional... Yeah, you're fine. I would say with the wind here, it's probably getting to around, I want to say negative 10, negative 15. Definitely not something that is sustainable for a long period of time. And the wind, as you keep going in, does do nothing but pick up and increase. Cole, you hear him shouting over the wind to people outside the cart as you guys are inside of it. We have to keep moving. We will keep going for another hour or so, and then bed down for the evening. This only works if we make ourselves known, if we make ourselves seen, and they respond to it. So we need to be loud, we need to be visible, and we need to be vigilant. We can't just be seen, we have to see them as well. So keep your eyes out.
I don't know if being some kind of filthy no-neck owl would help me fly above and survey the area, but I could try.
What? Filthy no-neck owl.
Ellavorn doesn't like owls.
Oh.
Yeah, you could try.
Okay, I will try.
Alright, so you're wild shaping into an owl.
Yes.
Okay, like a giant owl, or like a
Yeah,
like a small
I
owl?
suppose like a big, fluffy, giant owl.
Alright. Go ahead and make a strength check. As an owl. As you turn into this giant owl and begin to try to fly up, but you are buffeted by the strong blizzard force winds.
Lizard force?
Yeah, what do you want from me?
Lizard force. That's what
said
I want. I want a
blizzard.
lizard force.
He said
Lizard
blizzard.
force? Blizzard.
No, I heard lizard
Blizzard.
force.
Blizzard.
Blizzard.
Blizzard. Blizzard.
Dang, yeah, I could go for a blizzard right now. There's no Dairy Queens near me though.
Blah blah blizzard.
That's racist. Blizzard Force. Should be Dragon Force at the very least.
Okay.
So 16.
Alright. So you manage to, despite the cold blizzard force winds that are threatening to buffet and keep you from ascending or taking you off track, you do manage to flap and fight against the wind and ascend higher. Make a perception check with advantage due to your keen senses.
This is natural 20.
That's
Oh.
pretty good.
It's so good.
One day in, you soar up to the clouds. You can see no other creatures around as far as you can see at the moment, though you can see that this area of the storm is not all encompassing. There seem to be areas that the flurries of snow and the dark clouds are lesser. There doesn't seem to be a pattern. It just doesn't seem to be the entirety of this area. You, as you're flying back down, do get a glimpse of some other creatures, wondering what kind of things could even live in here. You see some winged creature in the distance, like a few of them, almost like a flock. Not quite dragon-shaped, as your keen eyes pick up on. They look more like wyverns, the bluish-white wyverns that you had fought on the bridge before Brillgrrn had first appeared. They themselves are flying through the storm and don't seem quite phased by it. Doesn't seem like they're heading towards the other white dragonborn, of which you can see the entire caravan lined up. You continue to hear the sound of the drum beats being played and followed along with and echoed throughout each of the large wooden war rigs, basically, that have those metal tubing alongside to amplify the sound of the many drums that line the top of these wheeled, basically, concert stages. You can see them moving at a very slow pace, trudging through the snow. The dragonborn out in front that are using tools to move snow enough to the side to get the caravan through. That is what you see.
Okay, well, I would probably fly back down after a little bit and let everybody know.
Okay. Alright. So,
Oh, go ahead.
no, I would. I thought you didn't have anything. After
No, not really. I was just like, so everybody knows what I saw. You know.
Alright.
So, if you saw wyverns, is it relatively safe to assume that we are at the very least getting closer?
Well,
To the
it's weird.
lair, I mean.
The storm isn't everywhere. It's only on us, kind of. Or, I mean, the wyverns were in the storm too, but it isn't affecting everything. It seems to be like we're moving through a storm. But I could see beyond that there wasn't a storm. And yeah, I mean, there were wyverns on the bridge before Brillgrrn showed up last time, so might be safe to assume. Or at least be on the ready. If you want, I can go back up and try to keep a lookout.
Maybe not so soon.
We could definitely use them to lead us towards the correct location. Especially if you saw them flying in a certain direction.
That would be assuming they're they have some kind of correlation with Brillgrrn and don't just live here.
Yeah, I am
If
making
that's
that
the
assumption.
you want to make.
I could try to conjure some owls just to fly above us. You know, not me exactly, but and have them call out if they see anything. But that's very vague. I guess if they see a dragon.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. Give me 1 second. So, Ellavorn, you conjure up a bunch of snowy owls and send them up to patrol for the next hour. Again, you guys are still walking in. It's just your first day traveling forward in here, and you are going at a pretty slow pace, limited by the speed of the cart itself and the lack of any proper roads and piles of snow that is needed to be moved through. The owls report back nothing that you hadn't seen yourself, Ellavorn, over the course of the next hour. By the time the hour ends, Cole has called for the halting of the caravan and to set up for the evening. Fires are built, food is prepared. Any water that had frozen or partially frozen is thawed out and handed out and drank. By the time that the meal is prepared and people are enjoying it, you notice the distinct difference. It's visible, the change in your provisions in the stores that are being carried alongside and behind you after just one meal. And as the sun sets and even the storm seems to die down just a little bit, you begin to huddle up and wrap yourself in furs and blankets and get ready for the first rest here. One of a limited number that you have. The night goes by with various members of the Tyrvaktok exchanging the watch, no less than a dozen at any time. Some scout further ahead, some keep watch around the carts. But the morning does come, and early you press on, break camp, and continue. Next 2 days, 3 days pass, going deeper into Frostbreath, occasionally seeing more wyverns, more creatures that are hardy and steeled against this weather. But even those are a rare sight. At one point, not seen by any of you, word gets back that there might have been sightings of a dragon. Although it didn't seem to take interest or notice them. Cole climbs into the cart and asks to see the map. You guys lay it out in front of him, and he looks around and it's like, okay. Okay. I think I know where we're going to go next. He gets out and shouts, "Louder with those drums! They haven't heard us yet. They will. This doesn't work if we are not seen." And you can hear his voice trailing off and getting lost in the wind as he moves further away from you.
I can, for a time, control the weather, but
For how far around? A mile around you?
I think it's a mile
5.
for an hour. Oh, 5 miles.
5-mile radius. What are you trying to do? Die the blizzard down a little bit?
yeah,
Dial the blizzard up a little bit?
down.
Up? More blizzard?
Fine,
Is what you're saying?
whatever.
I'm
More
Yeah,
blizzard.
Oh,
I want
please.
balls of ice falling from the sky.
Have hailstorm.
Of course.
Can we turn it into a desert for an hour?
Nah. You have to go through in stages.
Ah, I see.
So let's turn it all the way down. Get it to the lowest that it can be for 5 miles around us.
Okay. So I'll say that right now it's at stage 5 for precipitation, which is torrential rain, driving hail, or blizzard. So yeah. Temperature is stage 6, so that's Arctic cold. And the wind, I would say it's stage 5, so storm. So you can change the weather conditions. Change it 1 step up or down in any direction. And I think it's every 10... It takes 1d4 times 10 minutes. So go ahead and roll a d4, please.
Well, that's a 3.
Alright, so it's going to take half an hour for each of these changes. But it is in a 5-mile radius around you. So, Ellavorn, you sit in the back of a cart as it's moving across the snow, occasionally getting jostled by it. But you focus on the weather as you had before and concentrate. Once the spell is cast, you focus on first what? Quelling the storm or the temperature?
Quelling the storm.
Okay. So, within half an hour of travel, you all notice the blizzard beginning to die down to the point where it's just snowing. Are you trying to, just keep going in that direction, or,
Yes,
kill
keep
the winds?
decreasing, the craziness of the storm.
Okay. So the temperature remains. The storm is beginning to die down. You guys continue to move forward. Ellavorn, you keep at this for... Well, you have concentration for 8 hours. The first half hour, you're quelling the blizzard. The next half hour, the viciousness of the winds begins to die down and die off. And over the course of the next 2 hours, Ellavorn, you bring it down to where visibility has greatly increased for everyone around. For the 5 miles around that you are affecting this. And as you are focusing on bringing down the winds from strong to just a moderate wind, you notice the storm begins to pick up again, almost as if something is combating your magic. You're pushing it in one direction and it's pushing in the other direction. Could you make a spellcasting ability check for me, please? A wisdom check.
That's a 16.
Okay. So, as you are concentrating on the spell, Ellavorn, some force, either some similar magic, or it seems to you like the weather itself is fighting against the changes you're trying to implement. It's pushing back, resisting the control you're trying to impose over it. The storm intensity, the intensity of the storm, the intensity of the winds, and the precipitation varies wildly over the course of the next couple hours as this tug of war between Ellavorn and the forces of nature, it would seem, go back and forth. You end up on some level of gentle snowfall and a varying intensity of winds. This would be about 6 hours in, and coming to nearing the end of the day's travel. Again, this is now your third or fourth day in. Over half of your supplies and provisions are gone when Eira, well, everybody actually, hears the sound of the drums from the cart ahead change. Looking forward, as you can now see, it is cleared up a bit. You can see a white dragon flying towards you. It seems like, Ellavorn, you have made enough noise. And so after a break, we'll go ahead and roll initiative.
I'm casting mage armor. Just leave.
I've got your mage armor!
Got your mage armor. Right now.
Got it.
I did it.
You did it. Now take the icicles out your noses. We gotta fight.
Where are my weapons?
What do you mean? You always have your
What do you
weapons.
mean, what do
They're your magics.
Yeah, I have more weapons now. My icicles.
Oh, your icicles.
Just gonna dart it into the eye. That's it. One
Yeah.
shot.
The Everfrost stilettos.
Actually, look at my spell. Tell me how I fucking have dispel magic but not detect magic.
Damn, I was gonna prepare freaking fire shield too.
You guys hear the sound of the drums from the cart leading the caravan shift. Eira, you recognize it as that same rhythmic pattern that Cole had demonstrated for you earlier, that something is here. There is contact at some point. You hop out and check and look, and due to the weather having cleared up from Ellavorn's control weather spell, you can see that there is in fact a white dragon heading towards you. It is hundreds of feet away at this point and flying, well, hundreds of feet in the air. Cole is shouting, "We got one! Everyone make ready! Weapons up, let's go!" At the same time, he makes his way towards the four of you. Ellavorn, are you still in the cart focusing, or what are you doing?
I think my job here is done, so I should stop probably.
By that, you mean you're done concentrating?
Yeah.
Okay. So you stop concentrating, and the effects of you stopping control weather doesn't happen immediately, but predictably the conditions will worsen the longer you're not controlling the weather. Cole rushes back to you all. We have to find out where it came from. It obviously came from that direction. Maybe that is where we will find Brillgrrn. I am not sure how many she has in her brood or what kind of minion she has at her disposal. But we have to find her lair.
Okay. So, since I've been concentrating for a while, could I polymorph myself into a snowy owl?
Yes, since you're not concentrating on the spell anymore, yeah? Yeah. Alright. So, you polymorph yourself into an owl. You can see the white dragon born of the Tyrvaktok clan bringing up their arms as the white dragon swoops in low, and you can see a cascade of Frostbreath being bellowed onto the line of carts and provisions. You can see most of the white dragonborn, any that were caught in that initial strafe, seem mostly unfazed. The provisions, a lot of the carts have their wheels and seized, frozen by the frozen breath of the white dragon that takes back to the skies. White dragonborn rush over and begin to hack and break away at the ice, getting the carts pushing and moving forward again. Cole shouting orders to others, shouting up at the people that are manning the drums on these war rigs as they begin to pound away different rhythms to signal different things to the other white dragonborn. Cole, with his warhammer in hand, is jogging up the line towards the front, towards the direction that the white dragon here had come from.
I would like to take after it with Gildy.
Take after the white dragon?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Ellavorn, you are an owl. Drand, you are on Gildy, flying after the white dragon. Ellavorn, what are you doing?
I'm trying to see if there are any more dragons coming, approaching where, we currently are. Or, where they're coming from,
Alright, so you're flying forward? Or...
Yeah, I just want a better vantage. I want to see where these dragons are coming from.
Well, there's
And
just
if there
one
are
right
more.
now.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. How far are you chasing this dragon, Durand? You're egging Gildy forward. The dragon itself is a bit faster than your Dragonel. But the white dragon continues to soar higher, and you can see it's beginning to swoop and curve around as if preparing for a second pass. But you find yourself quickly, if you're chasing after it, hundreds of feet in the air.
Maybe I'm not trying to keep up with it as much as I am kind of trying to.
Sorry, what was the last bit?
Oh, maybe I'm not trying to keep up with it as much as I'm trying to intercept it.
Okay. So you're trying to
So if I
keep
see it start,
yourself between it and everyone
Yeah.
else, keep you between it. Okay.
but I'll have to
Ellavorn,
make
yours
it past
perception.
me if it wants to use its breath again.
Gotcha.
It was a 23 total.
Okay. You don't see exactly where it came from. You're not sure, but you do see more things coming in the distance. As the wind and snow begins to pick up again, as you had dropped concentration on control weather, your vision begins to... You begin to lose range on your vision, but before that happens, you can see more flying creatures coming in your direction. Looks like wyverns. But you definitely get a bead on where they're coming from. It's the same direction as the white dragon was. So it depends on how you guys want to approach this, whether you want to stick around and fight or try to take out the opportunity and seek out perhaps Brillgrrn's lair. Durand, you riding your golden dragonel, you could see the white dragon swoop back down towards the caravan. Astalos, Eira, you look up and you hear the roar of the dragon. You see Durand atop his mount, flying and intercepting. The dragon pauses for a moment. The frost and icicles reaming out of its maw. Pauses for just long enough to use its breath on you and Gildy, Durand. Make a Constitution saving throw. You guys watch as Durand and Gildy are engulfed in the Arctic freezing breath of the white dragon.
19.
And for Gildy? Who,
Oh,
I guess, would get its bonus?
What is its thingamabobber?
That's a good question.
$16 for him.
Alright, you succeed, Gildy fails. You would have taken... So Gildy takes 64 points of cold damage. You take 16. Halved because of your success, halved again because of your cold resistance.
God damn.
Is Gildy still up? After
Gildy
64
died.
points of damage? No?
Ooh.
Is there anything you want to do, however, Durand?
Durand flew off, but is he still like within distance that we can see?
You can see him, yes. So you saw him fly off on Gildy, chasing after the white dragon that had just strafed the group that you were traveling in. Gildy and Durand hung back as the dragon began to come back for another pass, and as it was heading back towards all of you and the other white dragonborn on the ground, Durand put himself and Gildy in its path, leading to the dragon not using its breath on everybody, but just on Durand and Gildy.
I would like to try to use command, with the command word being approach, with the intention of getting on it instead.
Alright, so what kind of saving throw is that?
Has to make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that is a 9. So, as this happens, Durand, you feel Gildy vanish from beneath you as the breath engulfs you and him. You shout this towards the white dragon, who you don't see for a moment because your vision is still lost in the blue-white freezing mist that had just engulfed you. But as you are falling now, and you guys are watching Durand as he's falling, the white dragon goes into a dive bomb chasing after Durand. What are you trying to do, Durand?
I'm trying to get on the white dragon.
Alright, make an athletics check for me.
Jesus Christ. It's a 30.
Oh!
Holy
So that's
shit.
So,
Oh man.
using the command to approach just means get closer. And it's getting closer with the intent of biting you. You can see this is a large dragon, larger than Sidna. It's about the same size as the ones that you had fought off the coast of Drillheim. Maybe even a little bit larger than that. Definitely nowhere on the scale of Brillgrrn herself, though. As it comes down and its mouth open, it lunges and bites towards you. You use your foot to kick off of one of its massive teeth, avoiding the bite, and instead turning and grabbing onto one of the protrusions on its head, swinging yourself up and onto the neck of this white dragon. The white dragon begins to buck and kick in the air, moving and thrashing violently and sporadically. Durand, you are holding on. And you are on the back, just behind the head and along the neck of this adult white dragon. What are you doing? Eira, Astalos, you can see this happening about 100 feet up.
Can we start trying to pelt it with maybe like fire bolts?
If you want to pew it. I mean, you can see Durand on the back getting bucked and kicked around, but holding on. Let's see if you can hit the dragon. It's a pretty large target.
Alright, so I guess I'm rolling for this? Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Is it within range? Is 100 feet within firebolt range?
Yeah, it's a 120 feet
150.
range.
Alright.
Oh,
120.
Oh, I'm looking at fireball. Oops.
Alright.
That is a 16 to hit.
Okay. Is Eira pew-pewing as well?
Goal is to bring it down, then yeah.
Alright, go for it. Your firebolt, Astalos, it's moving too quickly, sporadically, and it goes wide, misses.
Damn.
The 31 to hit.
31? Yeah, that'll hit.
Holy crap.
That'll just hit. So what's the damage, Eira? Durand, you are...
Oh,
How much?
sorry. I said 16.
Okay, 16 points of damage to the white dragon. Durand, you are still holding on. As you are getting bucked around, a streak of fire passes by your right eye, just missing you. And then you feel this wave of heat washing over you as one of the firebolts impacts the underside of the dragon, the smoke and heat dissipating around it and around you as well. What are you doing, Durand? You see below you, 100 feet down, Eira, Astalos, with their hands up, casting spells, fire bolting towards the dragon that is very unhappy to have you. You can see some of the white dragonborn are continuing to move forward. You can see a snowy owl in the distance heading in the direction that this white dragon had come. And following the trail of footfalls in the snow, you can see Cole also rushing forward, away from where you are now, further towards where this white dragon had emerged from. Other white dragonborn have their weapons and stuff out, and they are standing at the ground at the ready, but none within range to attack. You can see some have javelins, some have bows, but are either out of range of those weapons or they don't want to hit you. What are you trying to do?
Can I... Would it look like everyone's just trying to kill this thing? Because...
Well, the only two people that are currently attacking it are Eira and Astalos. They're just using little firebolt pew-pews. I don't know what you're... I described what you saw. What are you looking for? You can't really assess the situation with great detail right now. You're on the back of an adult white dragon that is trying to get you off of it.
If I command it to this is the weird wording of it. If I command it to flee and it works, the wording of the spell says it tries to move away from me. But I'm trying to get it to flee from where it came from would be my intention. Could it be left up to to...
Is there a better one-word command that you could think of in the moment to do that as you are writing this?
I mean, flee is honestly the best word I can think of. It just so happens to be like in the wording of the spell. That's not what I wanted to do.
So you're casting command again.
That's what I'm thinking. My only other option that I'm thinking of is I hit it and I try to use Shield Master to knock it prone, which would make it go down.
Well, what are you doing? I'm not going to tell you the results of your actions before you make them.
No, of course not. I'm trying to figure out, trying to envision what is, not the best course of action, but, the most rational course of action for Duran in this particular scenario.
You're on a thrashing adult white dragon 100 feet in the air. You just got plucked out of the sky by your own luck/quick thinking. How much contemplation and looking at and playing chess in your mind is he doing right now?
A lot.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So this is just all happening within a split second as you're let's see, what would he do?
He's on that anime.
He's on that anime,
okay.
Got it. He's on anime time.
Okay, so I guess if we're just thinking fucking herd dirt, I'm a martial class, I'm
not saying that. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying we're taking a lot of time to think of something that you probably wouldn't have a lot of time to think of. So,
hey, I don't know. Maybe everyone can have a turn here.
Well, the thing is they did, and now we're back to you.
Well, I haven't done anything,
Well,
but I
you
guess
haven't
maybe
done
I'm far away.
Well, yeah, you're
I
far
assumed
away,
I'm too far away.
and you are far away. Yeah, you said what you were going and doing, and I assume that would take more than 6 to 12 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to hit it and then try to knock it prone.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Well, the attack roll is kind of whatever. That's not the intention. But
All right,
it was a
sure.
28.
So athletics, nice. So that does hit. You can roll damage and then your athletics check. My God. Roll well though.
My
sure
damage, I mean, I almost fucking rolled max, so if it fucking beat me, fuck him.
Well, with athletics,
yes.
Yep.
But the damage is...
I mean, it's an adult white dragon.
I know.
Okay.
The damage is 13, the athletics check is 28.
28. All right. That is a 7 for the adult white dragon. So,
What's a roll of 1?
1. Natural 1. So, Dadan, you plunge your sword into the neck of the dragon, the blood flowing from the wound and nearly freezing into this like blood slushy as it comes out. Immediately, the dragon rears back in midair and roars, its wings splayed wide. You take your blade and drag it down, using it as like an anchor as you move down the back of the dragon and just begin to kick and assault and stab at the wings, using the blade to sort of guide and steer the dragon like an airplane stick shift almost. You angle it and bring it down. Anytime that it gives you resistance trying to move its wings, you lash out, and either with your shield, your sword, or just with your boot, you kick at its wings and keep it heading down until, with a large crash, Astalos Eira, you can see the dragon as well as Durand collide hard with the ground. The white dragonborns give out a roar and a battle cry as they head towards the side of the collision, which is about 100-something feet away. The dragon and Durand trying to steer it took it out of line with the rest of the caravan. Durand, make a strength saving throw as you impact the ground on top of the white dragon.
18.
18. All right. You are thrown from the back of the white dragon, but in a way that is controlled. The way that it hit and was rolling and tumbling, it's safer for you to have tried not to get crushed by it. So you do manage to bail out, essentially, before the point of impact. You land in some snow that cushions your fall, and you do not take any of the fall damage. The dragon itself has cleared out a path in the freshly dropped snow and is currently on its side with its wings folded over. You can see the pricks and wounds that you had carved into it. The white dragonborn rush forward. Ellavorn, you definitely hear this, and with your keen eyes you can turn and you see, as this is happening, you see the dragon descending, Durand on the back, and just before the dragon hits the ground, Durand bails off and lands in a cushion of snow, though you don't see him as the snow is quite deep.
I am making a beeline for that location.
Okay.
Like movement and dashing, whatever.
Sure. So toward Durand? By the
Yes,
time you,
of course.
Yeah. By the time you get there, Durand is getting back to his feet. And the white dragonborn of the Tyrvaktok clan are rushing past you, weapons, shields up, towards the adult white dragon. What are you doing, Ellavorn? What is everyone doing?
Well, I'm going to... Like, are you okay? You know, back into an elf, like, instantly. Probably even before I touch the ground. Touch down as an elf, because I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah,
And also,
mostly.
there are wyverns more coming. I kind of motion. So what are we doing?
We should probably get this one to flee, and then try to see if it will lead us to Brillgrrn.
Okay.
Alright. Eira asked will she come up in the snow. Goldie is gone. So with the white dragonborn that are now kind of splitting into two different camps. The ones that are following Cole, who is attempting to head towards where both he, the others, and Ellavorn had seen this white dragon and where the wyverns are coming from to try to discern where Brillgrrn's lair is. Heading forward, and then the ones that have stayed back to fight this dragon here, remaining here.
So we saw that happen, right? That they split off. There's a split. We saw the split.
Yep.
Okay.
I think Cole had even shouted that out to you guys that, hey, this is what we were talking about. Let's go and find where this one come from, if there are more, because wherever they're coming from should be around where Brillgrrn's lair is. But and if you guys want to fight this one until it retreats and hopes that it retreats, and hope that when it does retreat, it goes directly back to Brillgrrn's lair, you can do that.
How many people are hitting or going to attack that dragon?
At this point, there's about 2-3 dozen.
2-3 dozen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A good amount. They're still rushing through the snow at this
Death
point.
by a dozen cuts. Maybe.
I mean, actually,
so,
I guess maybe with all that context that I didn't really think of in the moment, we just weaken this one a little bit and then run after Cole.
how far are we from Durand and Ellavorn?
I'd
Me and
say
Eira.
by this point, you and Eira could have caught up. So the four of you are together. You can see the dragon attempted to get back to its feet, and it does. It's lashing out claws and bites towards anyone that would get close. You can see members of the Tyrvaktok clan rushing up with swords and piercing it down into the wings or any exposed part of the dragon that they could reach. See others keeping distant shields up, those with bows stretching the back arrow after arrow into the dragon, some of them just breaking, splintering on impact with the hardened scales of the creature, others managing to find soft spots and sinking in.
I mean, I guess if they're already beating on this thing,
We must make
take to
haste.
yeah, we can take to the skies maybe and offer some sort of aerial cover for Cole. You did mention there were wyverns heading this way, and I imagine they try to intercept Cole.
Yeah, I saw some. I guess I'll just conjure some owls for everybody? Yeah.
So, let's see. How cold can owls withstand?
Well, giant
Did you
owls. Go ahead.
did you see how many wyverns there were coming towards?
Not exactly.
More than 3, I think.
Yeah. More than I could count! That doesn't mean much, but okay. So 4 plus, got it.
Well, I have an idea. I do have mass suggestion, which I believe can work on creatures. So I could influence them to take us back into the lair and maybe fly away for the rest of the day or something. An idea instead of
Ooh.
staying there. I can try. I can't say I'll succeed, but I mean, it's, as I go through my book.
That's
I mean,
pretty
this one
much-
can do, but I can do up to quite
Up
a
to-
few of them.
That's a lot, yeah. And it's a sentence or two. So, maybe. You're so smart. But, no. It's not.
Okay. So, how are you getting to... So you guys are taking off, leaving this white dragon to battle with the Tyrvaktok clan. By the time that you are racing after Cole, Olaf, and the others that continue forward, the dragon has regained its footing and while it is surrounded by the Tyrvaktok, you can see it's wounded from its encounter with you, Durand. It's hard landing, and it is fighting, taking swipes with claws and bites at the Tyrvaktok clan that stands their ground and fights back against the dragon. Soon as you race forward, the sound of the whipping winds behind you overpowers the sound of the battle cries, the thick and heavy drum beats from the battle going on behind you, and the roar of the white dragon. Heading forward, by the time you even get close to catching up with Cole, it seems like these wyverns are upon the group that had gone ahead. You could see the streak of silver and steel as the warhammer of Cole's is thrown and impacts a wyvern, knocking it out, and it falls to the ground before coming back to his hand. After that, Cole... You all can take care of the rest of these. We have to keep going. Keep making noise. Keep them sending more. Let's go find this bitch. And Cole and some others begin to head off even further, chasing down, potentially, hopefully, Brillgrrn's lair.
Ellavorn's pretty bumped up by this. She's like, yeah! She's running
So, there's still battling going on between members of the Tyrvaktok. The white drakes have been cut loose from their reins from pulling the carts and are also surrounding, snarling, snapping out at wyverns that come down at them with their scorpion-like stinger tails.
Can I, use
Isabel.
Thorn Whip to pull them further down? Like, if I'm nearby.
You can make an attack roll.
How big or small are these wyverns?
They would be large. So,
Large
not
enough
quite
for
giant size.
us, but like enough for like 1 or 2 people to get on.
Oh, yes. They would be about the size of the giant eagles or owls that Ellavorn would conjure. What's the attack roll, Ellavorn?
It was a 16.
16. That barely hits as one of the frost wyverns is coming down, its stinger out towards a member of the Tyrvaktok. You see a thorny, brambly vine as Ellavorn thorn whips and wraps around and catches the stinger tail inches before it impacts the white dragonborn. You pull, yank it down into the snow where it is piled on by 3 of these white guard drakes. See the snow, blood thrashing being kicked up by the thrashing and scuffle up between the wyvern and these drakes. So there are still 5, 6, 7 wyverns around. Cole and some of the others have carved a path forward and are maybe about 40, 50 feet ahead of you right now. What are you doing, Eira?
I could use. I'm gonna attempt to use mass suggestion.
Okay. So, you suggest a course of activity. Limited to a sentence or 2. Influence up to 12 creatures. So, you could target each one of these wyverns around you. So, first things first. What language are you saying this in? Speak into the microphone, please.
I was
Oh, I
probably
didn't hear you then.
Draconic.
Draconic? Okay. What are you saying?
Think about it. I suggest you assist us sneak into Brillgrrn's lair and fly away far away for the next 24 hours.
So, I suggest you help us get to Brillgrrn's lair and then fly away for the next 24 hours?
Well, yeah, because if they just drop us there and then the suggestion ends, then we're gonna have to fight all of them.
Okay. Well, it is a 24-hour duration, so that is good. So, with your save DC, 5 of the 7 wyverns failed. 2 of them have succeeded. So, you watch as 5 of those wyverns stop doing battle with the Tyrvaktok and instead fly up and out of their range and then begin to head forward towards Cole and the others at a pace that is easy enough for you to follow.
If we heard her suggestion, can we tell Cole that the wyverns are going to be leading us?
Yep,
Brillgrrn?
you could, or anyone that speaks Draconic could, yeah. Well, I don't know how exactly you did that, but very good. Should make this next part easy. So, following the wyverns, you continue forward. It's the 4 of you, Cole, Olaf, and the rest of the Tyrvaktok. A few dozen. From behind you, you can hear the sound of the drum beats growing louder and louder as they get closer and closer to you. It seems like some of those that had been doing battle either with the wyverns or maybe the adult dragon, you're not sure how that went, are catching back up. As you get closer, I need somebody or 2 people to make a perception check, please.
I could try to be one of the people that makes the perception check.
Sure.
Could I help him?
Alright, so either make one or Astalos with advantage, please.
Guidance.
Oh, okay. I make one with
Guidance.
advantage. Guidance.
Advantage and guidance, or
advantage and guidance, or
it's guidance isn't just advantage. Guidance is you would have to know that he's looking out for something. Like Ellavorn is not aware that I'm about to ask for a perception check.
okay.
Guidance is for like, hey guys, I'm about to do something. I'm about to try to make this do this thing. And then you're like, here, let me help you out with that. I don't think that general seeing is something that you can guidance unless Astalos is like, hey guys, I'm trying to look for something, but this is just like as you're looking.
I thought that's what was happening. I'm sorry.
Okay, sure. D4 then.
Okay, so
If you notice, Ellavorn notices you trying to see something, and so she comes up and helps you out with that.
so advantage plus D4 or just D4? I don't.
Advantage plus D4, yeah.
Okay.
'Cause she's, yep.
All right. Well, let's roll it for fun, I guess. That's a 26
Okay.
total.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you head forward, you head deeper into this blizzard and these gale force winds. The clouds grow darker. Occasionally, you can see the silhouette of dragons above the cloud. Occasionally, dipping down, you'll see the claws, the talons of one of these white dragons. Some fly over as close as 80 feet above you. You are... seems your approach, your presence, is well known. You hear a dragon roar from above, down towards you, almost as if in warning or threatening.
They know we're here.
One of the dragons flies down, swoops down towards you, but the last moment, you notice it's not quite towards you. Instead, three of the 5 wyverns that were leading you get caught in the claws and talons as the dragon slams them into the ground, bends down and bites one of their necks, tearing the limbs off and heading back up. Noticing that these wyverns are just lazily, basically leading you back. A spray of snow and frosty mist washes over you from the impact of the dragon.
How many wyverns are left?
2.
2. Oof.
Though this does not break the suggestion, they are continuing.
Okay.
Do we need to go up there? I mean, if they all get that happen to them, I mean, if they all are smooshed into the snow, there's nothing to lead us.
Mm-hmm.
So up?
I don't know what to do there.
Could cast Sanctuary on one of the turns. A little bit harder for them.
That might be cool. I don't know.
You guys are continuing, and the wyverns are taking you not on a straight path, so they are curving and leading you forward, a path that you don't assume that you would have taken. You're not exactly sure where you would have gone if this hadn't happened. The dragon is coming down for another pass and is accosted with a hail of arrows from the Tyrvaktok that are following behind. It has to pull up and avert course away from the wyverns that it was targeting. You follow the 2 remaining wyverns as much as you can. I need everybody to make an athletics check as you are trudging, moving as quickly as you can through over half a feet of snow. Half a foot of snow.
Wow, nothing but bangers from this guy today, huh?
You said athletics?
Wait till we get
Yes,
into
please.
combat.
Oh
Unless you
shit,
have
5.
5.
That's 17 from me.
Okay.
$13?
Okay.
29.
Alright. Eira and Ellavorn, you find yourselves falling behind. As other members of the Tyrvaktok begin to race ahead of you, powering through the snow. With the wind and snow and the flurries obscuring your vision, you are just barely able to see the coat and hem of the cloak of Astalos fluttering and flapping in the wind.
Since they're falling behind, I'm gonna touch my brace, and I'm just gonna suggest to them, try to keep up. Use your spells if you have to. You can't fall behind. That's it.
Okay. So,
Alright, so I don't know the dimensions of things, but would it be too crazy for Eira to ride on the polar bear?
no, wouldn't be too crazy.
Alright, can we try that? I'm going to polymorph though.
Polymorph?
Myself.
Okay.
Into a polar bear.
Alright, you polymorph into a polar bear. Eira climbs aboard, and moments after you say this, Astalos, you hear the growling of a bear, and behind you can see racing forward Eira riding the Coca-Cola bear.
Nice.
Catching up to and either keeping pace or going ahead of you, depending on what Ellavorn wants to do.
Probably just keeping pace because I don't want to be rushing too far ahead.
Okay. You guys continue through the snow, trying to either ward off or avoid attacks from this white dragon that is accosting you. You hear a scream from behind as the white dragon had not gone for the wyvern, but instead has plucked a member of the Tyrvaktok from the group that had been following you and Cole. You see, just before it goes out of your vision range, the Tyrvaktok member dropped from about 200 feet up.
Holy crap.
At this point, the two wyverns that had been leading you go in separate directions and fly off. The white dragon that had been following you this whole time lands with a crash in front of you, interjecting itself between you and what appears to be a ravine of some sort. A large crevice in the earth that you just notice getting this close. It's maybe about 60, 80 feet in front of you. The white dragon hunkers down and roars as you can see from behind it, out of this ravine, a couple more wyverns join it at its side. Cole takes out his battle axe alongside his warhammer. I do think we've made it.
Well, then it's a good time as ever to do this. And I start to chug my potion of cold resistance.
Alright. Not bad.
True. Leading the way.
I don't even know how do I even use this thing?
How do you? What do you mean? How do you use it?
Yeah.
Oh, in the dice cloud?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll just
Ooh.
remember that you have cold resistance.
It's an action.
It's an action.
Oh.
If you have
Yeah,
it
there's a-
equipped.
I have to have it equipped. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Hold up. We have to equip everything. Alright.
So. Doodly doo. Where's my other wyvern at? Who's hiding my wyverns? I got it. Olaf walks up with his great axe already out and at the ready. With the frost giants having lost their jarl, I don't think Giant Slayer will hold as much meaning. I think I'm ready to earn the name Olaf Dragon Slayer. Cole gives him a side glance and a smirk. You'll have to beat me for that one, brother. Do like the sound of it. The dragon roars again, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Nice.
You rolling actually well this time?
For now.
For now. Until it matters, you say.
Yeah, Bishop just has some sort of stink on him that I gotta shake. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, right? Like, Astalos is worth. Astalos is fine. Bishop is... Ugh.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true.
What's up?
That is a skin.
Dragon Slayer Olaf.
Mine was a 15.
12.
Okay.
20.
Yeah, I got a 6.
So, was that 15 or 16, Durand?
15.
Okay. Behind you, in the snow, as you're facing off with this dragon and the wyverns. Hold on, actually, back it up a bit. From behind the dragon and these wyverns, you can hear the sound of something stirring in the ravine, echoing up from the rocky crevasse as another one of these large adult dragons flies up and flies behind you towards the column of Tyrvaktok behind you, so that you are now between two adult white dragons. Cole and Olaf look to each other before you. We've got your back. Don't go forward without us. This shouldn't take long. And Cole and Olaf go to fight the other dragon. First up here, Astalos.
Alright. So, Blade singing.
Mm-hmm.
Careful, you don't have too many of those.
Oh my god.
You sure you want to use it here? This isn't Brillgrrn, you know? Like, you know.
Well, I think I'll be okay.
I think I'll be fine.
And guess now's a good time as ever to just start with a good old haste.
Alright. Well, not Steel Wind Strike? Okay.
Gotta save the stuff for later. Or at least what I can. Alright. And how far till I can make it to one of those? I'm having, what is it, 80 feet of... Where's my
80 feet,
movement?
you can get
Where the heck is my movement anyways?
80 feet. You can get to any one of them that you want.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's 80 speed. Alright, so... I think I would probably have a little bit of a grudge against the wyvern, so I'd probably start off with one of those first.
Which one?
That one's fine. Yeah, that one's fine.
All right.
And I would use my hasted. Oh,
By the way, did anybody else use their potion at the same time that Astalos did?
Yeah, I would have done this.
Yeah.
And Duran doesn't even need it.
I know. What a giga chat.
Maybe
I mean,
after
unless you
this
wanted
is
to
over,
change your
I swap
change
back to
your
the
armor.
other armor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'll take me a bit.
nice. Alright, so... Decisions.
What
Yeah.
decisions?
The decisions of what to do. I'm gonna just smack him.
Oh man, that was a hard choice.
It was either that or dodge, so I mean, just smack him.
Oh, run up to it and dodge.
I'm trying to
Hey.
channel my inner Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
True. That saved him, anyways. After all.
It did.
So
But-
running up Astalos, where you are now, you're about 10 feet away from where this is just a near sheer drop.
Ah, good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't fuck up.
Don't fuck up. What
Or
the
don't
hell?
fuck down.
Don't fuck down. Damn, bro, you're making me want to dodge for real now.
Well, you can't hasted action dodge, so
Oh, you can't? I thought you could. Never mind.
no.
Well, then I'm going to attack, because that's all I can do. Because that's what best friends do. Alright. That is 26 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
That's 15 damage to that wyvern in front of me.
All right.
And that's about it.
All right, next up, the adult white dragon takes to the sky, flies round this way, and I need Durand, Eira, and Ellavorn to each make a Constitution saving throw as you are engulfed in the frosty, cold breath of the dragon.
Plus a 26.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Eira.
Sorry, I'm just debating whether to use.
Oh, you have like absorb elements or something?
Um.
You're already resistant to cold.
Yeah. In case... That's true. I am already. It's.
You're kind of quiet. Yeah, maybe I should turn you up. I'm not sure.
I
Where
think
you
it's
are.
the
13?
mic thing.
I'm literally like at my fuck. I'm like literally eating my mic. I don't know what else I can do.
Oh, damn.
That might help.
Were you not using your
Wait.
microphone? Oh my god.
No, it was like the gate or something. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh.
Did you? I said 13.
13.
Yeah.
All right. So, Ellavorn, you succeed. I think yours was a 26, right?
It was.
16 and 13 fail.
Oh
So-
shit. Sorry.
Ellavorn, you take 18 points of cold damage due to your success and cold resistance. Durand, Durand and Eira, you fail. You take 37 points of cold damage thanks to your cold resistance. Otherwise, it would have been 74 points of damage.
Just a casual Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Now, would I be able to use I'm not sure if it's I'm looking at the wrong ability. I have
Can you get like more resistance?
Yeah,
You
can
can't
I
get
like
double
use
resist.
a reactive? No? Damn.
You can't double resist, no. Cold resistance is cold resistance.
Ah, bueno, then I take as many. Okay, bueno.
So
How much damage?
37.
Gotcha.
Durand, it is your turn.
Yeah. Let us. Let us.
Let us pray.
Let us pray. Is that a bonus action? I don't think so. How far is it from us?
It is about 30 feet in the air.
I will. I mean, I literally can't do anything else. Could I argue? Oh no, but that takes my action. I'm gonna say if I enlarge myself, would I be able to reach it? But don't think so.
No.
Let's
Doesn't
just
make you
do.
go.
Yeah, it does not make me. I mean, with a jump, maybe. But
I could
regardless,
ride to bring it down.
I'm thinking the same exact thing, but I am a petty, wee little half caster. I will use command grovel.
Command grovel.
Yo,
What's
my
the-
man, I was thinking that, but I don't want to say it. Yo.
Alright, so.
A wee little half caster.
Alright. There's a wisdom saving throw for it, and it's within range, right?
Yes.
Ooh. That is a 19 plus stuff.
Yeah. I figured.
I
You
was
gotta
so
give it the old
smart.
college try.
Of course, of course, of course.
That, however, is all I could do for an action. Bonus action. Bonus action.
Shit that flies is rough.
Yeah.
It sure is.
Considering you knocked my mount out in one fucking out of combat scenario.
You're yelling at me because you decided,
Yeah, how dare you?
yes, I want to put myself in front of this white dragon's path and expect
course.
nothing to happen? Okay.
That's your fault.
Just making sure. I got that right.
Why'd you have to roll like 27 d8s.
It wasn't 27, okay?
It was at least 20.
It was the same amount that I just rolled now, okay? It's just an adult white dragon. What's the big deal?
I hate all these damn dragons. I should have just made Duran like specifically tailored to fight against dragons, because protection is even useless. His whole fighting style is just knocked useless in front of all of these dragons. It's like, oh, two people right next to each other. I love that. Let's not keep everyone fucking bundled together. At least use my movement to make it so that if it fucking decides to breathe, it doesn't hit everyone.
Alright, so where are you going?
Let's split up. Can I isolate myself as much as possible while moving forward?
So like this? Like right under the dragon?
Hell no. What the fuck?
No? Oh,
North.
Moving forward? North.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's just gonna, it could just go back 5 feet and do it again.
So like that.
Yes, I suppose. I think that makes it at least so that it has to hit maybe 2 people with the breath if it chooses to do so.
Okay, Mr.
Hi.
Tactician, got it.
That's my whole shtick.
I know. Stop yelling at me, please. I don't like it. Eira, it's
Yelling
your
at
turn.
me, calling me names.
I'm not calling you names. You're calling me names. Eira,
Yeah.
it's your turn. And tell Dune to stop being mean.
It's crazy.
She can't. She's worse. She's meaner.
With
She's more
what?
toxic.
I'm not.
Wow.
Fence.
More toxic.
It's
She's more toxic.
okay.
She knows.
I know what, huh? Anyways, focus on the game, baby.
Yeah, right? Please. Toxic.
All right, so I'm fucked. I'm already at half health, by the way.
Thanks for letting me know.
Great, wonderful.
Crazy.
Target her.
I say half health. I meant full health. I didn't take damage. Okay.
I have ice immunity. You didn't know?
Ice immunity.
I would like to try to move. I don't know if that's a good idea, actually. Let me
You should use the spell.
I should.
You know
use
which one
the
I'm
spell.
talking to.
No, I
You
don't.
should use that one.
I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Anyways, can I cast banish on the white one?
What's the range of banishment?
60 feet. I'll jump if I have to.
Yes, you can. So that is a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Charisma.
Charisma saving throw, even better.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I meant to
that's-
say wisdom.
I meant to say dexterity.
Oh, okay,
It has to
okay.
dodge the banishment, you see.
That is a 3.
Nice.
Fuck you.
Nice. Bye, dragon. I'm big.
White dragon vanishes. For now.
And that shout out the duration, I guess.
All right.
So.
So Eira's just counting down from 60.
No!
59.
That's terrible.
58. 57. And then the white dragon re-emerges in its space as it uses its legendary resistance to succeed instead.
That's crazy. So bamboozled.
Of
One
course.
of
Alright.
its legendary resistance down.
That's one down, I guess, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
I would like to move. I don't know. Like I can move kind of like moving closer underneath it. It won't see me, but move farther away, it'll see me in the sky. So like, where the fuck do I go?
It won't see you immediately, maybe, but it will definitely see you running underneath it.
Not if I misty step a few feet. How much
Oh.
was that? 30 minutes? 30 minutes.
30
feet?
minute misty step. 30 minutes or less, and it's free. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
do that. Maybe it's an attempt.
You're going to misty step directly underneath it.
What? No, because then what if it slams down? I'm just dead.
That's the risk you take, I
I'm
guess.
just thinking. I don't want to take a risk. I'm just gonna go next to, I can't see Aston. Oh, okay, he's all the way over there.
Yes.
I guess just
You still have your normal movement, right? You don't have to teleport
absolutely.
everywhere you go.
No, I know. I'm just
Go
debating whether I should go
here.
next to Ellavorn or if I should go next to Duran.
Ah,
I'm not
yes.
sure.
Duran's like, excellent. I have split us up, and then
Excellent.
Eira just
we've split
teleports
us
right
up.
next to her.
Hi.
Yep.
Like, hi,
I'm-
can you protect
move me.
me, please?
Move me. To my to my right, I guess. 5,
Away
10,
from
15,
the,
20.
Away from the dragon?
No,
or
under-
underneath it, okay.
Yeah.
So, teleporting or walking?
Teleporting first and I'm walking.
Wait, don't.
Wait, don't what? No, I have my leg up. That's it. What's up?
I was like, I might. If you're going that direction, I was going to try. I mean, it might resist it, but I could try to bring it down. And I
Down?
don't. Yeah.
I think she could move further over here, though. That's just with if she
Okay.
wanted to misty step.
Oh no, yeah, I'll do that. It's
That's
okay. I'm doing it anyways. It's too late. Move me to the other side. We have it in a
try.
No!
You already cast a spell. You can't misty step as.
Isn't it a bonus?
It's a
Oh.
bonus, but you've already cast a spell as your action. If you cast a spell as a bonus action, you're restricted to cantrips as your main action. Or first
I
level
didn't know
spells
that.
in first level spells in our case, yeah.
No, I'm not misstepping. I'm just gonna listen to what Ellavorn said. And be like, okay, move me 2 down, 10 feet. No, the other way.
Like that?
Down.
Down? Like towards the end
One
of the
square
map?
box. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Forget it.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Thank you. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry too.
Alright, Ellavorn, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to, from where I'm at, outstretch a hand towards it and cast Earthbind.
Okay. What kind of saving throw does it have to
Needs
make?
to make a strength saving throw.
It's bad at those.
If it's anything
Hold
like
on.
the other dragon, yes.
It's gotta have some kind of bonus to this. Hold on.
Plus 87.
Plus 87. Hold on.
Plus 6, I think is what you said last time when it rolled the nat 1. So it's got like a 7.
You said it was a 7.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
sometimes they, like you guys, they have, you know, your class gives you a, like, proficiency in things. So creatures have that too.
Oh.
Yeah, no, not for strength though. That's a 12.
It needed to be a
More than 12, probably.
16.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Second legendary resistance there. 2 gone.
Wow. How many does it have left? Who knows?
700.
Oh no.
There's 2 gone. It begins to get pulled down, but manages to snap free of the spell, remaining aloft in its place.
I would like to use my movement to move away from Eira and Durant.
So just basically exactly this direction. Like right there?
Yeah, I guess so. That's pretty far, but okay, yeah.
No, you didn't want to go that
I'm
far?
not so sure. Yeah, okay.
Did you want to go that far or no?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm worried. I'm too far away.
Okay. Yes or no?
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright. With a roar of this, The white dragon is going to use its legendary action to move half of its fly speed and land next to Durand.
You fool, and that's what I wanted.
Next
All
up
according to my
are
plan.
the wyverns. One. Gonna fly up to Ellavorn. And against both Ellavorn and Astalos. A flurry of claws, stingers, bites come at you. Let's do Astalos first. Astalos' first attack against you is a 23 to hit.
That misses.
What? You lie.
Oh my god.
Lie.
Yeah, haste and blade singing.
Alright. Second attack against you is a 25 to hit.
I'm gonna use shield.
What is your AC now?
Oh my god.
29 now.
29? Okay.
Hold on, let me use shield.
Alright.
real quick.
Alright, so the bite against you, that's a 16, and the stinger is a 26. So all miss. Okay. Just a blur after images in your blade singing. All 4 of the attacks miss. Against you, Ellavorn. The first attack is a 28.
Yeah.
The second attack is a 20.
Yep.
The third attack is another 20.
Yep.
And the fourth is a 23.
Fabulous. You got this.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So, first things first, I would like, as the stinger plunges into your side, I would need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 25.
Okay, you do succeed. You take 12 points of piercing plus 13 cold. So, wait, no. 13 cold, you're resistant to it, though. So, 7. So, 19 total from that.
Oh, fuck.
The first claw is 6 more damage. The second claw is 12 more. So 18 from the 2 claws together. And the bite is another 12. Did you get all that?
I believe so.
Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, it's 12, 18, 30 plus 19. You took 49 points of damage there. And we are back to Astalos.
My god. That was so much damage. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. What to do here? Okay, I gotta try to kill this thing as quickly as possible. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll... Trying to see what's the best thing to do here.
Damage.
Yeah, I think it is, but... Okay, we'll just do damage then. I'm gonna 5th level cast Shadow Blade. Give me 1 second to mess with the thingy.
Okay.
Because it does a... Dice Cloud is weird with it, so wait a second. There you go. Okay. Alright, and I'm going to make my attacks against it now.
Okay.
Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Okay. That's 16 to hit,
Yes.
38 psychic damage.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay, I am going to, I guess, roll again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, That's a 12.
No. That one misses.
Wait, hold on. No. Why did... Yeah, okay, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's 12. Okay, okay, I'll attack again. That's a 25 to hit.
Yes.
That's 30 psychic damage.
Whew. Okay. Cutting through your Shadow Blade, moving through its physical form, yet still seeming to damage it. No external wounds open up, but blood from the eyes begins to trail down. Anything else, Astalos?
I think I did everything I could do that turn. Let me make sure.
Unless you want to move, I think that's it. That's your bonus. 2 attacks, hasted attack. Don't think there's anything else for you.
Oh wait, shit.
What's up?
No, I just realized that I could not have done that. Fuck.
Why not?
Because I'm holding haste.
Hold
on.
Shadow
That-
Blade is not.
I cannot do that.
Okay. So
Can we
did-
retcon that? Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. that's
Yeah, I'm
fine.
gonna have to retcon that. Okay, so
Unless you want to drop haste.
that is definitely not the play. Hold on. All right, hold on. So I have to do something else instead. I'm gonna have to just let's see. So I have my actions. Blah, blah. All right. Well, we're gonna just have to go with the regular attacks. It seems. Okay.
Okay.
Or
So go
something.
ahead and just roll. We'll use your attacks. So wait, no, because they're different than your spell attacks. So go ahead and roll.
Well, for all intents and purposes, yeah, the to hits, if you want to keep them the same, we can, but the damage has to change for sure. Did you want to do that?
Just re-roll. Just re-roll.
Just re-roll? Okay, I re-roll. Okay. That is a 14 to hit.
No.
That is a critical miss. Wow, okay.
Fucking Bishop, get out of here.
Yo, this
Right?
is what happened, man. And that's an 11 to hit. Now I
No,
did nothing.
Nothing. You guys are
Yeah.
just dodging out of each other's ways.
Oh.
Sharing misses. It's nothing's a lot of nothing is going on over there. But it
Yeah,
looks really cool.
and
You would still have your bonus action though.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to see what to do here. Okay, I am going to... I'm going to Misty Step out of its range
To where?
and then walk towards the back of the white dragon.
Okay.
Just to-
10, 20, 30 feet and then
Yeah,
up over here.
to pretty much flank it, I guess. Hopefully it stays there.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll be the end of
Alright.
my turn.
At the end of your turn, the white dragon is going to use its final legendary action to make a tail attack against you, Astalos.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 15, so no.
Okay.
It is now the white dragon's turn. I need everybody except for Durand to make a wisdom saving throw as the white dragon roars, and you can hear an echoing roar from the ravine. The earth beneath you trembles, and for a moment, you feel the fear of what it is to come, what it is you are up against.
It's a 19.
Okay?
Alright. That's a 22.
Okay. And now just need Eira.
Was wisdom?
Yes.
Twelve.
12. Alright, Eira, you are frightened of the white dragon. While you can see it, your attack rolls are at disadvantage and you cannot move closer to it willingly. Now.
Cannon.
It's going to make a bite attack against you, Durand. Damn. That's a 17 to hit.
Oh.
No? No.
No.
Alright. A claw attack against Durand is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, Durand, you take 10 points of slashing damage. The final claw attack made with one of the back legs lashing out towards Astalos is a 27 to hit. No, sorry, 28 to hit.
I'm gonna shield again.
Okay. Barely misses.
Eating them spells up. Alright.
Alright. Let me go ahead and roll this little number here. Okay. And it is now Durand's turn. See, the dragon lands in front of you as you can hear the sounds of the scuffle between Ellavorn and the wyvern behind you.
Thanks. Constitution. It's crazy. They could just resist everything.
A certain amount of times a day. You alright there?
I'm just trying to think of the best thing. It's not easy. Let's just do... Let's do attacks.
Okay.
$24 to hit?
Yes. And remember, you do have advantage.
Yeah. The damage is 10, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to knock it prone.
You're gonna use
Or
what?
try to. Shield Master.
Oh, okay. So 10 points of damage, and then it has to make a check. You make an athletics check, Durand.
25.
25.
That's pretty good.
All right, so you slash out at it. It raises one of its claws to come down at you. You raise your shield as if in defense, but then smack and smash into the ankle knee area of its other front claw, causing the white dragon to crumble forward, prone. It's not exactly, that's just for vision. It's not exactly on its side. It's just like crumbled forward. All right. Anything else? That was your first attack. Bonus action. You still have your extra attack.
I use a breath instead?
That was 10 damage with like your extra d8 and everything. 2d8 plus your stuff.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 1 on the extra stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
That's fine.
what is that?
I'm just making
It
sure.
was
I know Dice Club does a lot for you, so it's good.
3 plus 5, 8, 1d8, 1, 1d6, 1.
Okay.
This next one is 23 to hit
Yes.
and 12 damage.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. The end of your turn,
Wait.
it is going to use a what?
Bonus action.
Was your shield?
That's right. It was, yeah.
All right. The end of your turn, it's going to use its legendary action to make a tail attack against Astalos, and that is a 27 to hit. Though I think you're still under the effects of shield.
Yeah. Yeah, it still misses.
It still misses. With disadvantage, it wouldn't have mattered.
Okay.
All right. Eira, it is your turn.
Could I cast? It's the white dragon is prone, right? It can't move.
It's prone.
Oh.
I don't know what you mean by can't move. It's still moving.
It
Like, it's
can't
not-
Like
It's
fly
have
or
its
anything. It's
movement
like
or
in
anything.
place.
It is currently
Oh.
prone. Yes. It would need to unprone itself before it starts flying, you would imagine.
I would imagine. Thank you. Can I do wall of fire, please?
Sure.
From to get both the white dragon and the one that's ahead of Durand and Astalos.
So cutting Astalos off from... Right, you want it right between Durand and Astalos, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a dexterity saving throw for both the wyvern and the dragon. Does prone give disadvantage on dexterity saving throws?
I think it's auto
think
fail,
so.
isn't it?
I don't think it's auto fail.
Not
I think
auto
it's
fail?
disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage?
I
Okay.
know it's not auto fail.
Auto
okay.
fail would be
Like
like
stunned
some
or
sort of
paralyzed or something like that.
incapacitation.
Incapacitate?
Yeah.
Okay.
And unconscious.
Things that you
and
literally
stuff like that.
cannot move at all.
Yeah.
You're just rocked.
All
mean,
So,
disadvantage
how
is
long
still
is a
good.
wall of fire, Eira?
Up to a minute.
No, the length of it, the actual.
Oh, the length
Oh,
50
120.
120 feet?
Uh,
That's is that the range or is that the?
That's the
actual
range.
length?
That's the range.
What's the length?
I think it's
of it?
60 feet.
20 feet in diameter, 20 foot thick.
20 feet in diameter? No, the wall, the actual. Let me see.
Yeah, we're reading it. Hold on.
It's okay.
It is 60 feet long.
Okay.
I'll move out of the way, dragon.
30, 40, 50, 60, and what? 5 feet wide?
Yeah.
Fire. Wall of fire erupts, engulfing the prone dragon and extending all the way towards the frost wyvern on the other side. For the white dragon, at disadvantage, which matters, is an 11. And for the
Fails.
frost wyvern is a 7. Disadvantage
Nice.
turned it into a negated a natural 20, so prone
Holy.
helps. Yeah. All right, so go ahead and roll wall of fire damage. As the dragon falls prone, Duran, you slice it, and then from beneath the ground, you see smoke and embers beginning to rise from the ground before erupting in front of you, cutting off your vision of Astalos, and encapsulating the white dragon is this large wall of fire. damage, please?
29 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Any movement or anything else, Eira?
10 feet to the right.
Was
That's
that
it.
the right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And when does it? Is it when it ends its turn? Okay. When it ends its turn. So which side is the danger side?
The danger side.
Towards Durand or Astalos?
I would say towards Durand.
Okay. All right. The dragon shrieks, roars in pain as it's engulfed in fire. Ellavorn. As the wyvern is roaring back to accost you again, you hear Cole, who's doing battle along with the Tyrvaktok against the other adult dragon not too far away from you. You see him throw the hammer at the white dragon that he's fighting. Goes, catches it, twirls it, turns, and throws it towards the wyvern that you're fighting. That is a 17 to hit. It does hit, dealing 17 points of bludgeoning damage and knocking the wyvern back 5 feet due to his crusher feat. That is Cole's turn. Ellavorn, it is your turn.
Yeah, that hurt a little, and you just hear Ellavorn start to roar as she polymorphs into a T-Rex.
Ooh!
Let's go!
Alright.
Dinovorn.
Dinovorn! Oh!
Ellarex.
E-Rex.
Ellarex? Okay. I
E-Rex.
like that one too.
It's not a T-Rex, it's an E-Rex. Which is not like an online dinosaur, it's Ellavorn. Anyways.
Just no, stop, please.
What?
Please
What's
stop.
wrong?
Please
What
stop.
did I do?
Stop.
What did I do? What
Okay,
did I do?
so I'm just gonna roar at him because I can't do it. That was my thing, my action.
Oh,
Oh no, wait. I'm gonna move around to the side so that if he wants to throw his hammer again, he can.
I'm playing with my toys now. Alright, anyways, what? Which side?
Can I move like behind the thingy so that if he wants to throw his hammer again, he can, and I'm not
Oh, okay,
giving him
gotcha.
cover?
Gotcha. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna roar some more.
At the end of your turn, it is now the wyvern's turn. Yeah. Flying out of the wall of fire, as it is wont to do, and it's going to attack you, Durand. First up, stinger attack is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh my god. A 5.
That's a fail. So you take 12 points of piercing plus 13 points of cold since you're resistant. And your speed is reduced to 0 as the frozen poison begins to course through your veins. Second attack, 24.
Yeah.
Third attack is a 22.
Yeah.
And the last attack is another 24.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's 7 plus 5 is 12. 22 points of piercing, or slashing. Hold on, stop. Erase that 22, that didn't happen. So, it's 10 points of piercing from the bite. And then, oh wow, minimum damage from the claws. So, 12 points of slashing from both claws together. Against your T-Rex form, Ellavorn. The bite attack, the first one, is a 24.
Yep.
Okay. Your T-Rex form takes 13 points of piercing damage from that as the wyvern begins to do battle with the T-Rex. Next, a 15 to hit.
Do you want me to roll concentration for these, or like after each attack?
Oh,
or-
yes, please.
That's a 17.
Yes. So, 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, go ahead and roll concentration. That is a 7. 7 points of slashing.
That's a 10.
That's exactly what you need. And you're using the T-Rex's constitution, right?
Oh, then I'd be a 14.
Okay, yeah. You are the T-Rex now. You're polymorph. A 12 to hit.
Actually, no, that doesn't, surprisingly.
Alright. And the stinger is a 16.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, so first please make a constitution saving throw for the stinger.
It's a 19.
You are good. And now for the concentration check.
It's a 21.
Okay, so you're good there. You take 11 points of piercing from the stinger and 5 points of cold. Halved because of your save and halved because of resistance. Otherwise, it would have been 20. So, that is
So
the
it's
wyverns.
Like 35
5
points of
to-
damage.
Total? Yeah, I guess. Astalos, back to you.
Those tough decisions. Okay. Okay. Did I do this? Should I do this?
It's a great question.
I'm trying to think if this would be better. I'm contemplating disintegrate.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll be better. Okay, it probably won't. Well, it might be better. Okay. Nah, it won't be better. Okay, yep, okay, I'm gonna try to disintegrate the it's still prone, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'll try to disintegrate it. It's dex save.
A dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Yep. DC
That's
18.
a natural 1.
Okay, great. So that
It's
is
going to use its final legendary resistance to save instead.
Oh, okay.
So it takes half damage, right?
I don't know. I
Or
don't
is
think
disintegration-
it takes any damage.
Disintegrate is- ooh,
I don't think it takes.
fucked
Yeah.
up. You're fucked up. I can't believe these words I'm hearing out of my fucking
Yeah.
ears.
Fuck you. I'm not trying to have my shit die. These things are not trying to die. You're going
That makes
after an
no
ancient
sense.
white dragon. Fucking suck it up, alright?
I
Oh
don't
man.
get it, man. How does legendary resistance work in this specific instance? I want to know what about this legendary creature just fucking while he's on the ground, not on the ground, while he's like looking at me, all of a sudden can just have this godlike sense to be like, oh no, Astalos is using disintegrate on me. Shift in the perfect moment so that it just goes right past me.
Magic.
Oh.
Alright.
He
Oh,
hit
that
me with
makes
that
sense.
magic.
Well, I guess I should have not done that then. Okay, well, It is what it is. So instead, I'm just going to
I'm not apologizing.
have to use.
That's your action.
Yeah, that's my action. Should have gone for the straight hits. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna use I guess a bonus action to just hit it with my
Offhand.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's all I can really do at this point. So
All right.
with advantage, of course. At least I got that right.
Oh.
That's a what?
What?
Oh, nice. It's a 28 to hit.
Yes.
That's 10 slashing damage.
Hell yeah. Good job, man.
Bueno. Well, at least we know now that it has its legend resistance gone. Maybe we could do some stuff with it. Who knows? Yeah. All right. That's it.
End of your turn.
Yep.
That's another one on its tail attack. Whatever.
Oh wait. I
What?
get my hasted action, don't I? Does that count?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that is
Yeah,
separate of
why
you.
not?
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
Of course you do.
Whoa. Oh wait, that wasn't with advantage. Hold on, let me roll another roll. That is also 15 damage on the hasted action. Sorry.
So you hit?
Yeah, because it's with advantage, so
Okay.
I had to roll two separate ones, but it was 24 to hit. Actually,
Yes.
does that hit?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it hit.
That's
it.
what I was
Okay.
asking. So 15?
Yeah, 15.
All right. So it is now the white dragon's turn. It's going to use half of its movement to stand. And it is going to multi-attack. First attack against you, Durand, a claw, is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Alright, claw against you, Astalos, is a 24 to hit.
That is, I believe that would hit normally.
Shielding it again?
I'm thinking
Shield
about it.
everything?
I was thinking about it. I'm gonna let it hit.
Okay. So, the claw attack against you deals 13 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a constitution saving throw or a concentration check.
Okay. I think it'll just do it automatic when I
Oh, okay.
hopefully it works. 13. Let me just deduct it from this.
And the final bite attack coming at you, Durand, is another 17.
How are these
I think-
wyverns more accurate?
I don't know. You know what? That's a good point. It should have rolled with advantage. I agree. I missed that. Thank you. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 15 points of piercing plus 1 point of cold damage. Since you're resistant. And then it's going to attempt to fly.
I'm going to use my reaction to
Likewise.
booming blade
Alright.
attack
I'm not sure exactly how this works, if you guys get to choose. Because if Durand's hits, that technically doesn't get to move. So, we're going with Durand, make your attack first.
it. But either way, it's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, if...
I would rather it not move out of the wall of
Yeah.
fire. That is
Yeah.
my call. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit it. Whether he uses booming blade or not, it doesn't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, like, if it can't move, then it can't move out of your range. Is what I'm saying.
What do you mean?
If it cannot move, then it would not trigger Astalos' opportunity attack.
Oh.
Oh, that's fine.
I mean,
I'm okay
don't
with
we
that.
both get an opportunity attack at the same time? Like, the whole ruling on opportunity attack is that it must leave, both of our, like, if it goes up, it's leaving both of our attack ranges at the same exact time.
So
There's just some mumble jumble bullshit that even I can't
about
explain
Sentinel.
about
With
Sentinel
why
that
it
says you don't
moves
get to
out
move.
and then comes right back.
Oh.
So shouldn't Sentinel stop it like at the moment it left here? So like 10 feet away from you?
I don't know.
I think it stops. It reduces its speed to 0. I think
It
it's what
just
the
says
thing
whenever
is.
you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, its speed drops to 0 for the rest of the turn.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
stops
so
any
it would
movement
be-
they may have been taking.
Okay. So it would be right outside of your range when it happens, right?
Yeah.
Or no? Like, is that how that works? Alright. So both of you guys go ahead and make your attack rolls, please. Booming Blade as well. I will get a smaller riser for this white dragon.
It's a crit.
Woo!
Ooh.
I'ma smite him.
You're gonna smite him!
What a freaking beast!
Smite
Alright.
him!
And I did a 23 to hit.
Yes. And you're gonna kind of smite him.
Yeah, a mini smite.
Mini
not
smite.
a true. It's 23 points of damage total.
23 total, alright.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
wreathed in booming energy. What level smite are you tossing at this thing, Durand?
Third.
Third. Oh, okay. Fine.
What? He wanted the 4th?
I wanted fifth!
He wanted
I
5th?
don't have
Oh.
Look
it.
at him. I know.
Uh,
What do you want from me? I'm just a puny half caster. Yeah. It's 59 damage.
Whew.
No.
So as the wing beats, the dragon begins to ascend from opposite sides of this massive wall of fire, still crackling and roaring. Astalos, Duran, you swipe out with your swords, thunderous energy sheathing and wreathing the dragon from your blade, Astalos, Duran. Clenching, channeling the power of Bahamut through your blade, it glows bright with divine energy as you slash up towards the dragon, causing it to stumble and waver in its place, dealing, you said, 59 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's an amount of damage. Stopping it just off the ground. It's hovering 5 feet off the ground right now, which is still in the wall of fire as it ends its turn. Eira, please roll 5d8 or your wall of fire damage as this creature has ended its turn in the wall of fire.
Uh, 27.
27
Points of
points of fire damage. All right. That's the end of the white dragon's turn. Durand, it is your turn. The sizzling and hissing of the flames as the dragon's blood pours and gushes onto it from above. You can see it maintaining its space. It has quickly seemed to have become weak. What are you doing, Durand?
Well, Durand is looking at his 30 HP, bro.
Durand's looking at his hit points. He's like, oh man, those are low. Shit. It's not a lot of HP, though. You should probably not die. This isn't Brillgrrn. It's not the time now. You're not alone here. The Tyrvaktok are just, 80, 90 feet away fighting another dragon right now.
Yeah. You're right, voice in the sky.
Thank you.
I mean, voice
you're
in my
welcome.
head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
not
crazy.
right now. You're not the one in the sky right now. I'll use 50. 50.
Woo.
Let me see how that looks. I like to do it by the look. It would put me above half. Yeah, I'll use 50 lay on hands on myself.
All right.
And for my bonus action, I think it's more worth to. Let's do Sanctuary.
On yourself?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume there's no movement going on here. Which means...
I have 0.
Oh, right. You are still poisoned. So at the end of your turn, thank you for reminding me, go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw against the poison's effect.
Does Eira get to make a saving throw against the
Against
fear?
the fear? Yes, she does. Which, I guess you can do that now, Eira.
Shit.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Nope.
What's the saving throw for?
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
Is that a... Is that effect
It doesn't affect wall of fire.
like a restrain or stun?
What effect?
The one on me, is
the
it,
wyvern
it's like
poison?
a poison?
No, it's a poison. Yeah, it's a poison.
It's a
that
poison,
reduces-
okay.
It just reduces your speed to 0. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I guess you could have gotten rid of it with your lay on hands, but then you wouldn't get the heal.
Yeah, I know, but...
The heal
Priorities.
is-
19.
19. Okay, you are not feared right now. No longer afeared is Eira as it gets to Eira's turn.
Nice. It's in the sky again, huh? The dragon,
It's only about 5 feet up. It's still completely within the wall of fire that's licking at its body. It's only 5 feet in the air, so it's not far up at all. 5-10 feet up, just out of Durand and Astalos' range, basically.
Well, you redeem Astalos and you disintegrated.
I don't have it.
Oh, dang.
How far is the white dragon from the dragon that's behind Durand?
The wyvern.
30? Yeah, the wyvern, sorry.
Are you looking at fireball, perhaps?
Chain lightning.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
From the white dragon to the wyvern, it is. Yeah, it would be right behind Durand, so that would be within 30 feet. Yes.
Could I hit the middle one so that I can chain to both the white dragon and the other wyvern?
Let me check. It has to be 30 feet.
Yeah.
30.
Hope you roll better than my chain lightning.
You would, yes, just within
Hold on.
basically max range from the wyvern to each thing. The only thing is, what's the range on it? Like, how close do you have to be to the primary target?
150 range.
Okay, yeah, you would be able to chain the lightning from that
Oh my God.
central wyvern to the other two.
Hold on, I'm
just
thinking
do
between
whichever
that
one you
and
think is
something else.
cool.
Oh, okay.
Both, but like the other one's like I think more riskier because they would have to roll.
It would be. It's a saving throw, so it is a
Maybe a
riskier
saving
one.
throw?
I mean, isn't this also a saving throw technically?
Yeah.
You have to make a saving throw. They would have a D4, the two near Durand, for whichever one you choose. And it's not easy to resist your stuff anyways.
You have a pretty high DC.
Just go for whichever one you think is cooler.
Hmm.
And they can't
I'm gonna get the
autosave
damage
anymore,
really quick.
right? You use all
Yeah,
of them?
no, I can't. Shit. It's about. It's the same
Is
level.
it the
Okay,
same spell
instead.
level? It is a same spell level.
Yeah, and same. Yeah. Oh no, 10d8.
Okay, if we're thinking like, if we're min-maxing this, Chain Lightning does more damage. Because the White Dragon can't take damage again from the wall.
Okay, so we're doing chain lightning.
Okay. So how does that work? Is that a ranged spell attack against the primary, or is
Let's
it
see.
saving
So it
throws
is a bolt of lightning arcs towards a target of your choice. 3 bolts then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets, which is as long as they're 30 feet from the original target.
Mm-hmm.
DC 19 dexterity saving throw. Target takes 10d8
So it's for
lightning
each of them.
damage.
All right.
Yeah.
We will start with the wyvern in the center. That is a 16.
Noise.
The
Does not
wyvern near Ellavorn. That was cocked. Is a 9.
Nice.
And the white dragon itself is an 8.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
You're gonna
Triple
need my
kill.
D4. Oh my god, imagine.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe she. I don't know. Hit one of them
She
for like
rolls-
68. And
She
it
does
lived.
80 damage.
If
And
she
the
does.
actually she does 8. You can change it to.
Are you
could
over
change it to
channeling?
Poison.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I can't overchannel that one. It's too high.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the
Well,
one
it doesn't do
behind you
fire, it's chain
got hit for
lightning.
15.
You can change it to poison if you want.
All right, no, we'll leave it as lightning. 57 points of damage.
57
Ooh.
points of damage.
Come on, white dragon, drop to the floor, you piece of sh.
As Eira extends her hand and weaves the spell, you all hear a crack of thunder and lightning as, with this blue-white flash, this bolt of lightning erupts from her hands, crackles from the wyvern to the other one and the white dragon. The wyverns and the dragon screech. The wyverns. The dragon gives out a pained roar as it begins to fly away. But seizes, doesn't make it, collapses, falls, teeters on the edge of the large ravine, and slides and falls in, dead.
Yay!
Alright, the others took 57 points of damage. Eira. Yeah.
Big turn.
What? You got anything else? You good?
I'm good.
Alright.
Thank you.
Ellavorn.
I'm gonna do a multi-attack, or try to.
A multi-attack, you say.
Yes.
So what's the range on your tail?
It's 10 feet, but I mean, if I start with a bite, I can move to finish the multi-attack, can't I?
Yeah, we'll say you're good. You're big enough. So you bite one, because it has to be, like, at your backside, right? So
Yes.
bite one, tail the other. Go for it.
That's a 16 to hit?
Yes. This is your bite.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a 19 to hit.
19 points of damage? Or
No, to hit with the tail.
Oh,
Like I
yeah,
was
both
at
hit.
it.
Yes. Go ahead and roll the bite damage, please. Or whichever damage. Just tell me which is which. Both hit. As Ellavorn moves and stomps, and you can hear the... You could feel the loud thuds of the T-Rex stomping in the snow beneath your feet. Cannon. And reaches out and bites, grabs the wyvern in her massive jaws, and swipes the tail at the other one.
It's a 33 with the bite.
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh, I didn't have
damage.
plus 7. It's even more than that. Hang on.
Oh, D.
The 33 plus 7? 40? What?
40 points of damage.
Is that what it was? That's
Yeah.
the damage, bro. The damage. Bro.
Ah!
And it is grappled if it's alive?
Yeah, you are. It is. You could feel it writhing and. It's still alive. You could feel the talons scratching, clawing at the underside of your jaws. It's trying to free itself from your hold.
And it's 21 points of damage with the tail.
All right, and you whack the wyvern with your tail. It skids through the snow, but manages to pop up and regain its place in the air.
Okay, and that's my turn.
All right. Next up is the Wyvern's turn. Which, how does this work? It has to try to make an escape with an action? Nah, we ain't doing that. We are making attack rolls. Let's see. Let me just double check how grapple works.
It says it's restrained.
Oh,
I think it's attacks with disadvantage.
I'm not sure if
I've
grappled
been
is
restrained once.
restrained is absolutely with attacks with disadvantage. I don't think that just straight up grappled does that.
Well, it's the bite attack of the T-Rex specifically
Yes.
that I'm looking at.
Yes. Is grappled and restrained. So its speed is 0. Its attack rolls are made. Attack rolls against it have advantage. Its attack rolls have disadvantage. All right. So it is going to desperately try to scramble and claw at you to basically try to get free, but via its attacks. So disadvantage bite is a natural 1.
Oh no.
No, that one doesn't hit.
No, that doesn't hit. All right, the 2 claws. The first one is a 16, and the second is another 16.
Both of those do.
All right, so it's clawing, scratching at your neck and chest area as it's trying to free itself. It actually might not. Yeah, it's large. It can reach that far. So the 2 claws do hit. So you take 9 slashing, and then 6 slashing. So you 2 concentration checks, please.
That's a 19
Mm-hmm.
and a 16.
Yeah, both of them. And
Nice.
this
How
one
much
with
was it?
disadvantage. It was. Let me see. I know that that one was 6, and I think the other was 9, so 15 total. And the stinger attack would have been a 28, but with disadvantage is another 1. So.
Nice.
Nice. This wyvern regains itself, and let's see. It's actually within range of both of you, so it is going to attempt to use its stinger against Durand. And that is a 17 to hit.
No.
Alright. It is going to use its bite against Durand, which is a 22 to hit.
That works.
Alright, you take...
Oh, well, wait, actually,
wait. I have to make
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
That's
right?
right.
That's another 1! So,
Oh, God.
it does not hit you. It then turns with the 2 claw attacks against Ellavorn, a 15 and a natural 20.
Will the honor
Honor and protection.
Yeah.
So turn that one into a regular hit. So the first hit against you is a 10. 10 slashing. And the next one is 11 points of slashing, since it is no longer a critical hit. And that brings us to Astalos. Ellavorn, please make those concentration checks.
So
Bless
13.
you.
Alright. So
And what?
this wall of fire is blocking me from
One second.
moving.
Ellavorn, what was
You
the second
can
one?
No, you can move freely.
23.
Oh, I can.
Okay, you're good.
Evocation spell.
You can move.
Oh right, evocation wizards are
Is
the
that-
best.
Does that last for the duration of the spell?
Imagine.
What do you mean?
Alright.
I guess let me read it.
It's the evocation wizard special
Sculpt spell.
thingy. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Scope spells the best.
it's pretty cool.
I just go through.
Yeah. Whenever you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures that you can see, you can choose a number of
Oh, you
creatures
choose
equal to
them.
1.
Okay, gotcha. They automatically succeed on their saving throws against it, and they take no damage if they would normally take half and succeed. Okay. Does moving through the wall cause a saving throw, or is it just damage though?
Let's see.
It's It is a saving
11.
throw, I would think, right? If I step
Saving
into
throw if you spawn it on top of
it.
someone.
Ah, okay.
Let's see. On
Or
the side of
maybe
the
if I move through, it'll
wall,
be
when you cast a spell,
When it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So it's not a saving throw after the initial cast. If you just walk through the fire, you're taking damage.
Oh, okay.
Because of the way that it works, that sculpt spell works. And since it's not a saving throw, Eira's sculpt spell can't protect you from it. Although one side of the wall is safe, basically, right?
when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a DC 19 Dexterity saving throw. On the side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn. Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends
That's
its
what I'm
turn
saying.
there.
When it first time on a turn.
Yeah.
So it seems because since it's not a saving throw, sculpt spell can't have you automatically save it on it, right?
Yeah.
So if you just walk into fire, turns out that still might hurt. Yes.
Okay.
But I mean, if it's... That's the weird thing. It's her spell. So if you walk
Okay.
into her spell, if you've sculpted the spell against... Let me go with one of
As
your
we
friends...
just said, the sculpt spell says that they automatically succeed on their saving throws against the spell, right?
Right, but the second part of that spell is in reference to the saving throw that it makes.
It is not. It is not. The second part of Wall of Fire is totally separate from when it's cast. When it's cast, it requires a saving throw. After that, on subsequent turns, if something enters the wall or ends its turn there, it takes the damage. No saving throw. That's why the dragon didn't make a saving throw when it ended its turn in the Wall of Fire.
I guess
not
that's
because
very
of the turn it-
Stupid though.
I'm just saying
Whatever.
that's the way it's...
So in terms of like what side, so because the side that takes damage is the one on Duran's side. So if you're walking through, would you take damage from going
I
through
think so,
the?
because you're still entering it. But
So then what's
basically
the point
what
of
that
having
means is
a-
If you were standing here, you would be safe from it, because it's within 10 feet of the wall, right? And you're saying that this side is dangerous. If you're standing here, that's where the danger is, right? You're basically casting a wall of fire in front of you, or however you want it, and you're affecting things on one side of the wall. So if
Ah.
you walk through it, you're still hitting that dangerous side of the wall, right?
Okay. So,
I mean, if you hasted action dash, you can go around the wall, or Eira can drop concentration since it doesn't really look like anything's
Since
gonna go
nothing's
over
gonna
there
go
anyways.
yeah. That'd probably be the simpler way to do it, I guess.
Yeah. Sculpt spell doesn't affect automatic damage, only saving throw damage. That's the way it works.
Okay.
Wall of Fire second effect is automatic damage if you trigger one of those conditions.
Okay. So did you want to end the spell, or do you want to keep it up?
Well, I can only end it on my turn, right?
You can end concentration whenever you want.
Anytime. Yeah.
Yep.
You can see Astalos is about to like walk through it and be like, oh, okay, well, let's drop
Or he
that.
could shout out towards Eira like, "Hey, do we need this anymore? I think it did its
That's
job,
weird.
huh?"
Technically, I can keep it up and.
What?
You can keep it up if you want. It's just he's gonna have to go around it. It's up to you. Your spell at the end of the day.
No, because it's his turn before mine. It makes sense to just drop it.
Alright, so Wall of Fire is down. Astalos, what are you doing? You still
Okay.
have haste, you can move. Where are you moving to?
Can I move to flank the Drake that is behind Durant or in front? Can I flank
There.
that, or I don't know if I can flank it?
You're flanking it with T-Rexavorn, yeah.
Oh, okay, that works. Okay, T-Rexavorn flank, and I am going to try to booming blade it.
Alright.
All right.
This is the one you had started off against and traded that amazing turn of misses with.
Yeah. Well, I hit it for a 15 too, so hopefully the 15 plus the 57 puts it in range of a good little hit there or something.
Let's
All
see.
right. Let me cast the booming blade. Come on, max damage. Nope.
Really?
No. I said come on. That there was no max damage was to be had. All right. So I'm gonna go with that first booming blade hit. That's a 26 to hit,
Yes.
and that is gonna be 29.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna go with the first? What do you mean you're gonna go with the first one?
No, I mean with the first hit.
Oh.
I have 3 hits. Sorry.
Okay.
Tw-
So
tw-
you're just sitting there clicking attack. Okay, I'm gonna go with the first one there. That seems good with me.
29
So-
points of damage on that bad boy though.
You slice out at the wyvern, wreathing it in the booming energy. It shrieks and turns towards you. It backs up to make space when the thunderous explosion racks its body and the wyvern goes falling to the ground. Its stinger severed from its body and flies off in a different direction. The wyvern is dead.
All right. And would you say I still have enough out of my 80 movement to get behind the other wyvern?
So getting there, you start off about here would be 10, 20, about 35, so 40, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Just so.
Nice. Okay. And I'm gonna just straight hit it 2 more times with my main weapon really quick.
Alright.
All right. That's a 21 to hit.
Yes.
That's 15.
Okay.
Now the hasted action. That's a nat 20.
That'll hit.
That is 24 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the bonus offhand attack. That's 28 to hit
Yes.
for 10 slashing damage.
Alright. So, Astalos rushing across, sliding, skidding, kicking up snow like you're a figure skater or something. You slice, cutting, severing the scorpion-like tail from the wyvern. Your critical hit, bringing it down to a single hit point. The wyvern falters and falls. You just hold out your offhand blade, and it impales itself on it as it falls. Dead.
Oof.
The 4 of you take a breath and rush to aid Cole, Olaf, and the rest of the Tyrvaktok, who seem to have worn down the white dragon that had come out on their end. You can see Cole and Olaf are sporting a number of scratches from the claws and teeth of the white dragon, but seem to be continuing on unfazed. With little help from you, just enough to finish it off, that dragon falls as well. Cole. Well, it seems we're in the right place. Quite rude of you, Brillgrrn. Do not come out and greet us yourself. What say you? Let's go say hi.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
He motions to the rest of the Tyrvaktok to walk forward. As you can see, there is a winding path that makes its way down this ravine. As you come to an area where you can see that just a sheer drop down. The sides coated in white blue ice. And there is no obvious way to descend. As you are looking down, you can hear the growls and roars echoing from deep beneath the ground. And you see half a dozen more wyverns flying up. Cole yells back, instructing the members of the Tyrvaktok to deal with them. We have no idea how many there are. We need to get down there ourselves. Looking down. Somehow, So it seems like the entrance to this lair is a sheer drop. Designed, constructed perhaps with, flying creatures such as dragons in mind, not to be readily accessible for your kind. With the sound of the wyverns and the drum beats growing louder as the rest of the Tyrvaktok catch up with the entrance to Brillgrrn's lair here. That's where we'll stop. And pick up next time. With Cole and Olaf at your side, the Tyrvaktok fighting with the wyverns and other creatures that are quickly amassing around the entrance to Brillgrrn's lair, and no signs yet of the Frozen Tyrant herself. We'll approach this dilemma next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Oof.
Mhm.
Some tough stuff.
Yeah, the
That's
friggin'
just the stuff.
I made a boo boo.
Whoopsie,
I
disintegrate.
mean, you took it. You took its last legendary
Yeah.
resistance.
Yeah.
Could have
True.
used that to avoid going. Maybe I don't know what it would use it on. I'm not even sure if you got. The chain lightning. You guaranteed chain lightning damage. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
you
killing
set
blow,
up
basically.
you set up the kill there. Yeah.
Mhm.
Very rough. I'm like, pretty much the same resources I was at the last time we were presented with Brillgrrn.
Oh, yeah,
It was
the-
not fucking outside. I mean, not inside her lair.
Well, at least this time you guys are ready. You know what you're getting into. Even if you have the same amount of resources, it's a different mentality. You're not getting taken by surprise. At least, not in that way.
I still wholeheartedly believe we could have killed you last time.
Well, that's
Now I don't know.
hindsight.
Ready or
Now
not.
you're not sure. Now you're not sure?
I mean, if I went up to Brillgrrn without you, I don't know, losing my whole HP bar, then yeah, I could have been a little bit more confident. But losing my whole HP bar kind of makes me change a couple of things. Like just getting to her and having no HP.
Well, like what we were fighting isn't a joke. It's an adult dragon. Like they're
No,
kinda...
I know. I mean, I get it. I understand everything, all the situations around me. It's just, thinking about fighting Brillgrrn at my best, I can be confident. I'm just speaking in a manner of sheer confidence.
Yes.
We're going in to fight an ancient white dragon with in my mentality, in their lair with practically the same exact resources that we did when we got our shit handed to us outside of her lair. So my confidence personally is not looking the best.
So what you're saying is I've done my job. That is good to hear. Thank you.
Yes,
But we also do
congratulations,
have-
You're making me want to leave.
We also do have
What?
2 extra people
What?
with us that we didn't have before that are pretty
Okay.
great.
We had 2 people before as well.
No.
Let's
One
end
and
the
a half.
stream
One and a
here.
half. One and a half.
Let's go ahead and end the stream on that before we get into this discussion.
Oh, toxic.
Toxic.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.